Hello everybody and welcome to a very special event. This is the Freedom 250 Grand Prix of Washington. It's time to celebrate 250 years of the United States of America, and for more than half of that we have been motor racing. INDYCAR first started back in 1900s as well. Back in 1909 we're still running. And now, look at us here. We're all set for what is going to be a monumental day. The longest ever street course race. 250 miles. We're averaging about 3 hours we are going to be spending racing. Myself and Megan Birch are going to be with you throughout for all of the commentary action. Right now, though, a little bit of a tape delay because we were a bit late because Formula 1 got red flagged. So we were slightly late on air. We are now going to bring you live coverage, delayed slightly, but we've got the driver introductions for you as you see how they're going to line up on the grid and also the current championship standings. On the other side of that, we're going to have all the action from the Fox coverage before we pick it up because we've also got a touring car race in between, so we're sort of flying everywhere today. Right now though, let's send it back over to Alan Bestwick for driver introductions.
Starting 25th, driving the famous 14 of AJ Point Racing from Connecticut, Santino Ferrucci. Starting 24th, a Formula 1 veteran in his first IndyCar season, Mick Schumacher. And starting 23rd, having the best season of his young IndyCar career from the Cayman Islands, Kippen Simpson. Starting 22nd off his best finish of the season last Sunday, from Idaho, Stingray Robb. And 21st on the grid, winner of last Sunday's race in Canada and the 2022 Indianapolis 500, Marcus Ericsson. Starting 20th on the grid, a 6-time race winner in the IndyCar Series from Ohio, Graham Rahal. And starting 19th off a season-best second-place finish in last Sunday's race, Roman Grosjean. The 18th starter on the grid drives car number 6 for Arrow McLaren from California, Nolan Siegel. And starting 17th, he sits 10th in the championship from the Netherlands, Rinus VK. Starting in 16th position, the 2025 IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year from England, Louis Foster. And starting 15th, the winner of the 100th Indianapolis 500 from California, Alexander Rossi. Starting in 14th position, a 2-time series champion and 2-time Indianapolis 500 winner from Nashville, Shelton Newgarden. And starting 13th, 6-time NTT IndyCar Series champion, Scott Dixon. Starting in 12th, the 2-time series champion in 2018 Indianapolis 500 winner, Will Power. And 11th on the grid, driving for AJ Point Racing in his rookie season, Kyle Collette. Now the top 10. Starting 10th, the winner of this year's Indianapolis 500, Felix Rosenqvist. And in the 9th starting spot, a 2-time race winner this season from Denmark, Christian Lundgaard. In the 8th starting spot, the leader of IndyCar's Rookie of the Year competition from Norway, Dennis Hauger. And the 7th starter, a 10-time IndyCar race winner from Monterrey, Mexico, Pato O'Ward. Starting in 6th position, he sits 3rd in the championship. From Chicago, David Malukas. And starting 5th in his 61st IndyCar race from New Zealand, Marcus Armstrong. The 4th starter, winner at the Milwaukee Mile last season, it's Christian Rasmussen. And 3rd on the grid, a 7-time race winner who today makes his 100th IndyCar start, Scott McLaughlin. And now the front row, starting 2nd, 5 of his 6 career wins have come on street circuits like today's. From Florida, Kyle Kirkwood. And on pole position, 4-time series champion and 6-time race winner this season, Alex Palou. Ladies and gentlemen, now taking a lap around the track to greet you before they go racing, the 25 drivers in today's Freedom 250 Grand Prix.
Drivers from all over the world, 8 drivers in today's race, born in the United States. A lot to keep an eye on, Elio, as fans come by and wave to you and appreciate your driving.
They're distracting us, Chris.
Yes, that's all right. Which drivers you keeping an eye on today?
I'll tell you what, this race, obviously, street course is always a question mark. We never know who's going to win, but Andretti team has been doing extremely well on street course, and I think Kyle Kirkwood, starting 2nd place, probably have an opportunity to stop Alex Palou's dominance. So today is his chance, and let's see how it goes.
At the other end of the grid, his teammate, Marcus Ericsson, won last weekend in Canada. It was spectacular. He's been super aggressive this year. Yes, he didn't have a good qualifying 15th, also with a grid penalty of 6 positions for an unapproved engine change. But I think maybe he might not be able to get the win, but he might be the most exciting to watch today.
Yeah, give me a backup in case.
Yeah, no, I think obviously Team Penske's been struggling a little bit, and they need a little bit of a result here, and especially in the Capitol Hill. So I believe Scott McLaughlin is one guy that's probably going to surprise a lot of people, and he is my other guy.
Wow. I was going to mention before you comment, his 100th start, he also, a pretty good street course guy. Yep. He's had a good history there. He became a U.S. citizen, born in New Zealand, but last April, very proud of that, talked about the test, which was a challenge for him to become a U.S. citizen. We have that quiz a little later for you and some other drivers.
He can celebrate his 1-year anniversary.
There you
We're
go.
celebrating 250,
yes.
but he can be 1 today.
All right, so give me another name, Danica.
I think Christian Lundgaard is another one to watch. Palou has 5 wins between street and road courses this year, but he's next with 2. I think he's extremely fast. He's very aggressive without making so many mistakes with that level. I really think that he's also someone that you can watch today. I believe he starts 9th.
You know what? I actually agree, and I'll be honest with Lundgaard. He's actually now moving to a different team, or we don't know yet which team, didn't declare yet, but he's leaving out, so he want to make a mark. Special now, he's the only one that actually win a lot of races at McLaren right now, so he's definitely wanna get out of this the team with a big bang.
We can see that from drivers often across the board in different series. When they needed somewhere to go, they're like, kick it up a notch.
Yeah, well, we've had racing all weekend here on the streets of D.C. Driving legends, including Elio getting behind the wheel. Our own Clint Boyer was on the call on Fox 1. Here's a quick recap.
Yesterday, we witnessed a star-spangled spectacle as legends of INDYCAR and NASCAR took over the track for IROC Racing.
The green flag is waving.
We're talking about icons like Elio, Kanaan, Gordon, and Busch. Oh! A little bit of swerve there. And let me tell you, our former champions put on one heck of a show. Capped off by Gordon taking home both the checkered flags.
Jeff Gordon to take the sweep.
Yeah. Going crazy. A true celebration of American racing right in the heart of a nation's capital.
It was a lot of fun, Jeff Gordon. You were out there. What about the track experience that was former?
Oh, guys, let me tell you, it was so much fun. I had a good blast driving with all these incredible legends. And for me, I don't know why you guys put that spin out. I know it was me. Unfortunately, it was me. But let me tell you, Jeff was great. And but I actually need to call NASCAR officials to find out under that hood, because there was something really strong on that car, by the way. But it was a lot of fun.
All right, post-race inspection. We'll get on that. All right, let's take a look at today's race prediction, sponsored by Kalshi. Alex Palou, the favorite coming into the weekend. Kyle Kirkwood, we just talked about him, rose to 25% after being the fastest in practice, but then Palou captured the pole and now jumps all the way up to 42% to win this race. And earlier this week, Kirkwood and Joseph Newgarden, they had their eye on other markets. They got the tour, they rang the NASDAQ opening bell, along with our own Will Buxton and INDYCAR CEO Executive Mark Miles. Later, they lit up the Empire State Building in red, white, and blue in New York and celebrate racing today as we celebrate the Music City in NFL football. Sam Darnold, Super Bowl champion Seahawks, will take on Cam Ward and the Tennessee Titans starting tonight, 8 Eastern on Fox, 5 Pacific. Football and racing. Pretty much doesn't get better than that.
A lot of dramatic stuff coming up here now as well. Let's check in with our commentary team up in the booth. And first, Alex Palou on the grid.
Racing here in an hour or so. Like, this week has been incredible. One that I've never had that experience before. The love from this city and everybody just racing around here, and just the view that we have all around the racetrack. It's been incredible. So yeah, super happy with our lap yesterday. That OpenAI car was so fast. But looking forward to today. It's going to be a long race, but I'm sure it's going to be one that is going to be really fun. Different strategies, lots of overtaking spots, and it's going to be brutal. It's going to be hard.
Best of luck to you and your team owner, Chip Ganassi. Alex and the other drivers down here waiting to meet the president, Chris.
All right, thank you, JB. And you will, too. You'll be talking to him. Hey, the drivers are suited up, and they're ready to go. It's a once-in-a-lifetime race. This is a generational experience. It'll be anything but a slow ride at the Freedom 250 Grand Prix of Washington live on Fox.
Well, Alex Palou, a generational talent, his 7th pole of the season yesterday. It's only actually his 3rd ever pole on a street course. His other 2 pole positions on a street course both came at Detroit in 2023 and in 2026. So his first pole on a street course outside of Detroit. He leads the NTT IndyCar Series Championship, of course, coming into this weekend with 4 races to go for the 5th time in his NTT IndyCar Series career. He's led the championship with 4 races to go in his championship winning campaigns in 21, 23, 24 and 25. And he has led the point standings this season, 10 of the 14 races. And mathematically, any driver who trails him by 162 points or more this weekend will be eliminated. There is the beast. It was here on Friday. The drivers got to talk to the driver. They got a tour round that famous car. The motorcade is here. President Donald Trump has arrived around this 7-turn, 1.7 mile Freedom 250 GP circuit down in Washington, in the sort of Capitol Hill. In the background, it's a very, very famous setting. I've not seen a setting anywhere near as special as this. And for the drivers now, they will never have met a president, never have met the president of the United States of America before an IndyCar race. As they line up, this is a special moment before they get ready and suit up to get back in their cars.
The Declaration of Independence was in 1776.
Do they not just come at the same time? I would say the Declaration came first.
1776? Yeah, right? Oh, okay. Executive, legislative, and electoral? That's not right. I didn't learn this in 5th grade.
The House, the Senate, and President. Legislative, executive, and judicial.
The Declaration of Independence was written by numerous people.
The Founding Fathers.
George Washington? No. I'm going to go with Thomas Jefferson.
The national anthem is the Star-Spangled Banner.
The Star-Spangled Banner. I don't know. I don't know.
Who wrote the national anthem? Someone from a long time ago.
Is it Mary Antoinette? Or no, she did the flag.
The what address? Ugh. You're putting me on the spot and it's stressing me out.
Gettysburg Address.
The Getty address. No, the Gettysburg address. Boom.
The Liberty Bell is located in Pennsylvania.
In Washington? Why wouldn't it be?
How is it in Philly?
This isn't going well. That was not good. I think I need to go do some studying.
This is the most I've stressed. You can't give us these tests. It's not nice.
All right, you can tell they're focused on racing. We all know the answers. We just can't remember them. So, and you guys aren't off the hook. All right, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions here. And so, Danica, you'll go first. The Capitol building behind us here. So, on the back of what U.S. currency, what dollar bill is the Capitol building?
All of them?
Nope.
$5 bill? Do we even have?
That is the $50 bill, which I would have given you a cash prize.
$50 bills are unlucky, so that's why I don't know that.
That sounds like one of those answers about, well, it was written by a lot of people. You know, it's okay. Not a lot of people. Well, you don't look at a lot of money these days. I don't think you have to worry about it.
Just scan your phone.
You're from Brazil, but you lived in Fort Lauderdale, Florida for what?
Seems unfair for anyone not American.
We'll give him a multiple
Chris,
choice.
I thought the national anthem, they started with instead of a Jose, can you see? It was like, Jose, can you see? That's how, so you can't ask any question from this.
All right, I'll do the jokes. You do the winning of races or something like that. All right, the Capitol building, right? It's on the back of what bill? Danica answers.
I already got that wrong.
Now this is a non-U.S. president on the back of what dollar bill? Here you go, multiple choice.
Is that
Alexander,
what it is?
No, it's the $100 bill. Your choices are Alexander Hamilton, Ben Franklin, or Taylor Swift.
I'll go with Taylor Swift. I love her. Come on.
I mean, she should be on a bill, given the fact she went from $1 to $2 billion in the last year. I think she deserves a bill.
Ben Franklin was the answer on that one. All right, let's check in with Georgia Henneberry, who is with Dana White.
Let's talk to someone who knows a thing or two about holding historic events here in Washington, D.C. It's Dana White, CEO and president of the UFC. What have you thought about the Freedom 250 so far?
Oh, it's been incredible. We just came over here in the motorcade. There's people lined up and down the streets. You know, it's such a unique, special experience to put on these events here. My Freedom 250 White House event was incredible. It was the greatest thing that I've ever been a part of, and so far so good here today.
And you kind of mentioned it. There's fans everywhere. We've seen numerous flyovers already. There's nothing but good things coming from the drivers and teams as well. What do you expect to see when this thing really gets going?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's a great race, super competitive and exciting. The weather's perfect out here. I mean, it could not be better, the weather, and everything seems set up for success today.
I agree. Thank you so much, Dana. Chris Myers.
All right, thank you very much. And while this is the first auto race ever here in the nation's capital, it's not the first time D.C. has hosted a race to celebrate a milestone year. And by the time America celebrated its 25th birthday at the start of the 19th century, cars, of course, hadn't been invented. So Thomas Jefferson brought a different kind of horsepower to Washington.
The year 1801, D.C. had recently become the nation's capital, and the man who wrote the Declaration of Independence wanted a celebration at his new home. So, for America 25, Thomas Jefferson hosted the first 4th of July party at the White House, a festival of parades, music, food, and horse races. Jefferson watched the thoroughbreds while citizens mingled with diplomats, commemorating the day that a new country became united. 225 years later, right by where these horses ran, Americans will enjoy speeds these revelers could never have imagined.
President Jefferson celebrated the 25th year of our country with horse races, and there is President Trump. These are live pictures. And he brought INDYCAR to D.C. to celebrate 250 years celebrating our birthday. He's saying hello to the 7 Indy 500 drivers that are active in today's race. And you won 4 of those.
That's right.
When you watch this,
you know, normally the Indy 500 winner just go right after the race win. They celebrate with the team and the sponsors, you know, right at the White House. So I won 4 times, and I never had that opportunity, Chris. I'm not sure Why? I mean, is this something against Brazil or Brazilian
No.
me, you know?
It's just probably a matter of timing. We have connections. We'll see what we can do this time.
Maybe you should run down there, Elio. I don't think they're too far away.
Yeah,
You
right.
could go and sort of, you know, throw your name in there.
Or maybe it's an opportunity next year so I can get number 5.
You know,
and then go make it happen.
I like that. I think the universe is waiting for your magical number 5.
There we go.
What a thrill. There's the First Lady. What a thrill for these drivers. It must be to a sitting president here involved in that. And we'll be talking a little bit later with First Lady Melania Trump as we continue live. It's been a busy weekend here on Thursday. Fox Sports and INDYCAR teamed up with the First Lady to support her Fostering the Future initiative, ensuring that foster youth have the tools and support to build bright futures.
Fostering the Future is more than an educational initiative. It is generational investment in America's talent pipeline.
We're so excited today to be part of launching this commitment to fostering the future.
Mrs. Trump, thank you for your leadership in opening these critical doors. You are making a powerful impact for these kids.
Short commute for the family, and Jamie Little will be talking to Melania Trump a little bit later, counting it down to the start of the Freedom 250 live on Fox.
Well, if you're just joining us on Sky Sports, Sky IndyCar coverage, my name's Tom Gaymore. I'll be talking you through all the action. You will not miss any of the action as our Fox Sports colleagues go to their commercial breaks. We're in the build-up to this, the Freedom 250, a race put together by Eric Shanks and Bud Denker at the Penske Corporation. They've assembled a really powerful pre-race presentation as well. You're seeing President Donald Trump down there on the main straightaway meeting the IndyCar drivers before they get ready to get in the cars. He'll also be waving the green flag, but before we get to that, we'll have the invocation, God Bless America, the national anthem, and a remarkable flyover that will showcase the incredible skill and precision of the U.S. Armed Forces. Aircraft from 4 of the Department of War's uniformed service branches will perform for spectators as the pre-race ceremonies culminate.
Welcome back to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix, live Washington, D.C. on Fox, presented by Java House Cold Brew Coffee. Celebrating 250 years of America, free to the public, the work in and around the mall here in the district. And when they announced this, within 9 days, they had a demand for over 280,000 tickets. They didn't have that many. They divided the sides to stars and stripes so fans could get to where they needed to go. I mean, this is one of the most amazing cities, most important cities in the entire world. And the fans that have turned out this weekend, it really has been an enjoyable experience. I know the drivers haven't gotten in the car yet, but they've enjoyed every minute. We're with Danica Patrick and Elio Castroneves. I'm Chris Myers, and the President Live saying hello to the drivers, getting a photo with the First Lady.
I mean, I think we all know how great of an entertainer President Trump is, whether he's speaking or the events he's put on or the shows that he has had. And he loves sports. And I'm having a flashback to landing in Michigan for the final rally, and the plane is about to stop, and he's asking me about racing and crashes and all kinds of things. And all of a sudden, like, many minutes go by, and he's going on, and they're like, we need to get off. It's time for the last rally. It was midnight. And he's like, oh, yeah, okay. But he was so consumed by interest about racing and everything that I'd experienced and about the sport that he was late to his last rally.
Well, we saw earlier what a sports fan he has been. He was a sports fan long before he ever became president. We see the cars. The Beast is back in there somewhere when they arrived. And it's interesting that I was told when I checked on this that Donald Trump hasn't really driven his own car or a car in some like two decades. The last president to drive while he was in office, at least a public nature, it was Lyndon Johnson back around his Texas ranch, and then would drive his truck into town in Texas. So,
was he a good driver?
What's that?
Was he a good driver?
I think so. He stayed within the speed limit. I'm sure security was surrounding him, as we see here. Security has been tight. Have you met the president before?
I met the president when I won the Indy 500 the first time, but
not at the White House.
Not at the White House.
You.
No, well, he owns the American pageantry, right? He was a Universe.
Miss Universe.
Miss Universe.
Yeah, correct.
And they brought me there to meet him, and I went to his office. And anyway, it was super short, quick, and but it was very nice. But you
were you a judge? Did he ask you to be a judge?
I was a judge afterwards.
Did you enjoy that?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Brazil win?
No, Brazil did not win. I did vote for Brazil.
Well, I think it's great that with all the things the president has going on for this country and in and around the world, that he takes time to involve himself in something like this. And I know we've talked about how INDYCAR has come together for such a first time. It's only going to be 250 once, and the fans have been very supportive.
I think that's okay. I think having these moments of events that are meaningful are it puts that much more impact and interest on it, because this is when we're here right now, 250 years celebrating America in absolutely stunning form.
All right, let's hear from our president.
Well, Chris, I've had the opportunity to interview the president a few times over the years. And Mr. President, it has taken a lot of people to make this happen. Why was it important to you to bring INDYCAR to the streets of D.C.?
Well, Roger told me they've been trying to do it for 20 years, and he'd come down. I think he said he was down 211 times to try and get it done. And when he came to see Trump, it got done in about 15 minutes, and it's turned out to be much bigger than we ever even thought possible. They actually closed the bridges. It's so many people want to come. And I think 350,000, and they closed the bridges. You have a lot of people that want to come. So it's turned out to be, I think, bigger and better. And the weather is beautiful. You know, I was hearing about rain all week long. It's going to rain. It's going to rain. I said, no, it's not. And this is as nice a day as I've seen in Washington in a long time.
Well, you've been to a lot of sporting events in person. What are you most looking forward to about your first INDYCAR race here at the Freedom 250?
Just that everyone's safe, they have a good time. The track is wonderful. You know, we were going around the Capitol, but this turned out to be a better track, and so now we see the Capitol. You see it right behind you. And I want everyone to be safe, and I want the people to have a good time.
You just had a chance to meet many of the drivers, the team owners. What was your message to them about this historic day?
Again, good luck, do well, have fun. I don't want to say sort of be safe, because it's sort of a negative thought, right? They don't want to be thinking about that, because if they do, generally speaking, you're not going to win when you start thinking that way. But they're great. I know many of them through name. I know some of them by being with you on a couple of occasions. But it's a great sport. And Roger's an amazing guy. Didn't he win it 20 times, the Indy 500? Nobody wins anything 20 times, anything but the Indianapolis 500. And he almost won last time by half a foot. I watched that. But Roger's been a friend of mine for a long time, and there's nobody like him.
Mr. President, thank you for hosting us. Enjoy your day, and you're going to wave the green flag.
I think so. I hear that. Yeah, I'm going to make a little circle in a nice, secure car, slightly slower than the ones we're going to witness, but we're going to have fun.
Thank you for your time. The President and the First Lady now will take a lap around the track, and then he will wave the flag, and then he will find his seats here for the rest of the race. Chris.
All right, thanks. We'll see the beast rolling. I don't think he'll be going 170 miles per hour. He referenced Roger, referring, of course, to Roger Penske. As we continue live, and what a great view, and that's the view a lot of fans had. We'll have more in just a moment.
Well, it's Washington, D.C.
So we are getting all set then, but right now we're going to go to the British Touring Car Championship. You are going to hear again from President Trump as we get once again the national anthem, and then we'll be back just before lights out. Megan, just quickly, you were with me in the commentary this one. You've done the last two.
Yes.
What are you expecting here on the streets of Washington?
Well, it's a new circuit, so anything, to be honest. I mean, if new circuits are anything from what I saw last time, definitely some action.
It's going to be good as well. Do you reckon we're going to be in for a 3-hour race? It's going to be mad.
We better not be.
Apologies that IMSA was late. We had a problem with technology. That's now been sorted. Let's head back once again and hear the American National Anthem and pick up with Fox on the other side. They are going to an ad break, so I do apologise about that.
Cars are cool. Rental cars are not cool. Cars can come in all shapes and sizes. Rental cars are mid-sized or similar. Cars are all about the details. Rental cars are also about the details. It's cool when you can pick the exact car you want and pick it up exactly where you want, like here, or even way out here, but never here. No one wants to be here. You want to be here. Turo. Rent a car, not a rental car.
Kids usually like me.
What? Kids are dumb. These are strong.
My feelings are also all-inclusive.
Any partying? Let's go.
This is our senior year. I'm glad that I met you.
Holy Spirit, come help us. We can't do it on our own. It's all about the men they're becoming.
God, family, football. Streaming now on Fox Nation.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. Skyrizi helps people feel significant symptom relief as early as 4 weeks and can help with remission at 12 weeks, 1 year, and at 4 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Control is everything.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
Your well-being is everything. At Salt and Light, we bring together science-backed wellness experiences. Cryotherapy, red light, salt room, sauna, lymphatic compression, and more, with private men's and women's spaces. For deeper cellular replenishment, Revel offers advanced nutrient IV therapies and customized drips like NAD, high-dose vitamin C, glutathione, and more to boost energy and longevity. Before work and after hours, Salt and Light and Revel invite you for a full circle reset.
Get an 11% rebate on everything when you shop at Menards. Masterforce storage products will help keep your garage organized. This 41-inch tool chest and cabinet combo has 19 drawers for tool storage. Right now, save over $190 after sale price and rebate. Access your storage totes easily with this Performax storage rack. It's compatible with Performax 27-gallon totes that can be independently removed for easy access. Pick it up today for a value of $62.29 after rebate.
Save big money at Menards.
Presidents have needed to get from point A to point B since the time of George Washington. Back then, they mostly got around by horse and carriage. That all changed in 1901, when William McKinley became the first president to even ride in a car. But it was William Howard Taft who made the presidential car a thing. He purchased a Model M steam car he used to shoot a cloud of smoke at reporters to escape. Woodrow Wilson had a Pierce Arrow he liked so much, he kept it when he left office. Warren G. Harding rolled up at his own inauguration and was the first to have his own driver's license. The first presidential limousine was used by Franklin Roosevelt, a 1939 Lincoln Model K known as the Sunshine Special. After that, the Lincoln Continental was used by several car-manders-in-chief. Had to be the brand name. Then came the black Cadillac affectionately known as the Beast. Pretty much an armored tank disguised as a limo that presidents have used for the last 20 years.
And a live look at the Beast. You heard the president talking about his plans. He will be in a special location, of course, watching this race along with us after greeting the drivers. The motorcade. Elio, if you had to drive the Beast, I wonder what those, I guess those guys, I don't know how fast they have to go. In the movies, we see them like, tearing
doing
up
everything,
bit,
right?
yeah.
So I think it's a little bit heavy, in terms of how fast you want to go. But no question. Well, Danica knows more about the Beast because you said there was some story that they're armored and they have all this.
Well, I've ridden with Secret Service detail from. I'm friends with a few people in D.C. and I was asking the drivers about Secret Service about their experience, if they get special training, if the car is souped up, is it extra fast? And essentially, the car is really just heavier and safer. But when they try and add horsepower and do those things to it, it kind of makes other things fail. But as drivers, really, their protection as Secret Service is that the car is bulletproof and hard to beat.
In Brazil, believe it or not, because of the safety down there, most of the people have bulletproof cars. I mean, it's sad.
Do you have a bulletproof car?
I have a bulletproof car, yes.
Wow, you have that many enemies, huh? Kidding. They're going about, what, I don't know, 50 miles per hour here. They're going to take about 7 laps. We saw the history of presidential cars. No country, though, has a car culture quite like ours.
Be anything you want. That was the promise.
Wow.
Drive anything you want. Assembly lines, front lines, starting lines. Back roads to open highways. Drive-ins under neon lights. Main streets to silver screens. We raised them, raced them, lowered them, made them loud, made them last, made them ours. Steel became style. Cars became culture.
Yeah, we're so connected. Your first car, what was it, Elio?
Mine was a Fox El Camino. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but in Brazil, it was super cool. Blue, just like my jacket. I tell you what, it was pretty nice.
I got you beat. I had a Mustang Cobra.
Right.
I was supposed to get my mom's car, but it was automatic. So my dad thought I needed to learn how to drive manual transmission. So I got a Mustang Cobra. I went through 2 sets of brakes and 8,000 miles, and my dad put stiffer sway bars on it as well, so it would handle better.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I'd have kept that thing.
Yeah, well, you guys, it launched careers. Corvette, though, is one of America's great cars. It happens to be the pace car in today's race, and each branch of the military helped to bring it here in a special way.
This is the United States Space Force, looking for all parties to confirm Operation Freedom 250.
Roger, Space Force, Marines in place, standing by.
Navy is standing by.
Army in place, standing by. Air Force standing by. Space Force, Coast Guard 29110, standing by.
Roger. Operation Freedom 250 is a go.
Space Force, Condor 11 is IP inbound for exfil.
Marines, the mission is a go. Execute.
Last man down. Move. All players. All flight is inbound. 1-3 for down. Target secure. Space Force, this is Hitman. Jackpot.
Jumping net!
Condor 1-1, this is Space Force. Update mission status.
This is Condor 1-1. We are egressing for delivery to the United States Navy.
Roger, Condor 1-1. Prepare for delivery. All right, boys.
Doing circles.
119.85. Roger that. Contact Andrew Tower, 18-4. Okay. Yep, Roger.
Bow. Down politic.
All players, all flights inbound.
Proceed to the drop zone.
Process. Trying to take a talk through the progress.
30 seconds.
Dragon Slayer, this is Space Force. Confirm you are inbound.
Space Force, Slayer 1-1. Wheels up. LZ Blaster, 7 Eagles. 3, 2, 1, go. This is Catter Strike Force. Package is secure and on delivery to the United States Army. Roger, Tom Catter. Army, you're a go. Space Force, this is Able 7. We are on the move. Smoke in sight. LZ identified. Flight inbound.
Loud and clear, Able 7. Secure LZ and stand by for Heavy 1-1 drop-off.
We have the Raven 9 arrival, Southwest 5650. 2, 1, stop. Able 3-6, package is on the ground, moving into established escort convoy. Roger, reach 250 is standing by. Copy HQ, we got movement from south.
2745, maintaining 2809.
Course over con.
365209, descend via the cap 4.
Space Force, reach 250, we made contact with core flight. This is Razor 1. We are ready to move the package to the nation's capital.
Acknowledge. Reach 250. Touchdown confirmed.
Space Force, this is Coast Guard. We have visual on the final delivery of the package. Roger, Coast Guard. Operation Freedom 250, mission complete.
And there is Air Force One, one of the 7 flyovers that the fans here in Washington, D.C. will see today. epic. And there's the car we saw from the motorcade. Look at this scene. I mean, talk about scenic, picturesque, and we still have a race, a street race to celebrate 250 years of America. For the first time, INDYCAR is going to be going down Pennsylvania Avenue. And the Corvette, you know, that was huge seeing the kind of that inside intel, if we can call it that, the video of that. The Corvette heading to deliver the green flag to Medal of Honor winners. And you saw some of them going across the Memorial Bridge. Absolutely stunning.
I mean, that compilation of planes, trains, and automobiles, and just what human beings have made a reality with being able to transport, communicate. It's truly spectacular, and I feel like a video like that should inspire you to dream, inspire you to build and innovate. And that's, I think, really foundationally what being an American is about dreaming into whatever it is that you want. And so when you see all of those Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, all of them put together, wow, what talent and what vision.
I don't know how you guys compose yourself right now, because everything that they're doing, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, you just saw the Air Force One right here. That was insane. I have to admire, Chris, you keep yourself composed and even smile. It's amazing. I'm like, wow.
We're over here videoing, hoping that the camera doesn't turn on because we're turned around.
I'm watching you drivers compose yourself. Here's a driver, a very popular driver who's composed himself for great success, Joseph Newgarden. You'll be seeing him today.
Joseph Newgarden has been the best American open-wheel driver.
Championships in a 3-year span. It's been my dream since I was a kid. Joseph Newgarden is the toughest driver.
He is truly at the top of his game for this.
And Joseph Newgarden has just taken a lap around the track. You've met the President of the United States. What do you make of this, and how do you get refocused to race here in a few minutes?
This feels like the Indy 500 today. Just an unbelievable show. Fox has done such a great job, you know, to bring the exposure to the sport. But everybody that's involved, everybody in the Capitol here, Penske Entertainment, they've really executed a beautiful event. You know, regardless of how you're a part of this, just being a part of it, I think, is a big honor. And certainly as an American, I'm so proud to be here. We live in a free country where we get to have races like this, and racing in the nation's capital has got to be the coolest thing that you can do. So that's why I say it's like the Indy 500, but it's just on a different level. So everyone's going to want to win this one, and certainly us in the SDEMO car are going to try and be up there.
250 miles. This is the longest street race any one of you have ever done. What do you expect in the race?
I just think you got to be prepared for everything. You know, it can be going really well in the beginning and then kind of all go crumbling down. And vice versa, you can have a tough start and you can figure it out and get back to the front. You know, that's typical for an IndyCar street race where you just don't know until it's really over. You got to stay in it. You got to stay in the fight. You got to keep your car clean. And you got to be fast at the end of the day. If we have a fast car, we can make anything work. And we're open-minded today. We're going to try and get through the start, get up to the front at some point, and hopefully we can close the deal if we get there.
Good luck today. Joseph Newgarden was fastest in the final practice today, Chris.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Kevin and Joseph. Very impressive, Elio, that he's all this year, since the start of the season, he's wearing a boot. You can see that he's had a lower leg injury that he has not used as an excuse at all. He still had great success.
Yeah, I know, especially with street course, when you're actually driving. I'm not sure of the extensive of the injury. For sure, it's not very comfortable. And all of a sudden, he's still actually active, going for it. I guess we all been there when you have the scenario that you're like, I want to be here, and you're going to go whatever it takes. Doesn't matter what you're wearing, you're going to go on that race car and try your best.
Well, I probably couldn't wear these shoes in there, but you know, he's spoken like a true champion, a true veteran, and the reason why he drives for Roger Penske and why he's accomplished what he's done. And that's because he said it's a long race. You've got to stay in it. You've got to be smart. And so I think today we might see that veterans might come through, because it's into turns 2 and 6 are extremely rough. We're going to find passing, dive bombing, all kinds of action. You're going to have to keep your car going in the right direction. And we saw yesterday that everybody that went off either had to get turned around or we needed a caution. So keeping it clean is the right thing, and I think that Joseph is not only is an American hero, but he's an incredible driver.
From Nashville, Tennessee. All right, we've seen our brave servicemen and women throughout the day. IndyCar has a history of drivers who have served our country wearing military uniforms as well as their fire suits.
Many IndyCar drivers have put service over self. Eddie Rickenbacker received the Medal of Honor for his efforts in World War I. While during World War II, 1930 Indy 500 winner Billy Arnold enlisted alongside future champs Lee Wallard, Bob Schweikart, Sam Hanks, and two-time winner Roger Ward. During the conflict, even more IndyCar drivers answered the call and defended our freedoms, including Purple Heart recipient Art Cross. In Korea, motorsports legend Dan Gurney served his country. And in Vietnam, a pair of drivers did the same. Fox Sports thanks all these men for their service and sacrifice.
Continuing live on Fox, each branch of the military represented today, and the drivers proud to be a part of it all. 25 into the celebration of 250 years of America.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other, wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Well, I'm Gary, and I work for Java House.
Gary? Gary's my guy.
He delivered our Java House coffee pods and just sort of never left. Oh, hey, Gary.
Sorry to interrupt.
Thanks, man.
Pod delivery!
Since adding Java House, productivity is through the roof. People don't want to go home, which is why I never do.
Java House, anyone? It's gonna help you guys change these tires a little bit faster, I have a feeling.
Yeah, here you go.
Save big when you order on Amazon.
With MLB Live trading on Polymarket, the action doesn't stop when the game begins. It's just getting started. Make real-time predictions all game long, from game lines to late-inning rallies. And join the conversation in the live chat. You choose when to cash out, turning every game, every inning, and every at-bat into a chance to win. Trade on all 30 MLB teams exclusively on Polymarket, the official prediction market partner of Major League Baseball. New customers get $20 toward their first trade with code HIT20.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Start Saturday strong.
Undefeated Indiana Hoosiers.
With Big Noon Saturday. Defending national champions Indiana look to kick off their campaign with a statement against North Texas. The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest games. Big Noon Saturday. North Texas, Indiana, September 5th on Fox.
250 years old. For most of us, that's pretty impressive. For a country, we're basically the new kid on the block. Nations like China and Egypt have both been around for over 5,000 years. America is just celebrating birthday number 250. And yet, in that relatively short time, we've given the world the light bulb, the airplane, the telephone, the internet, GPS, the moon landing, and yes, the cheeseburger. Not bad for a country that's basically still in its quarter-life crisis. Happy 250th, America. Here's to seeing what you come up with next.
We're live in D.C. as we get set for the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. As you just saw, the U.S. a relatively short history, but a long list of accomplishments. Let's welcome in Tom Rinaldi. And Tom, today's race, just another reminder of what makes our country great, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely, Chris. You know, America is a country that has never stood on idle. And if you look under the hood of this nation, you'll find a machine which is based in more than fuel and fire. It's been rooted in ambition and invention, which makes this the perfect setting for this spectacle of a race. Because as much as we're compelled by motion, America is an engine for progress.
The polished metal, sculpted cylinders, hammering pistons. Then comes the spark. Every great race, every grand ambition needs that mechanism, transforming potential into motion. And in so many ways, that's what this country has been. An engine called America. For 250 years, through setback and struggle, we've never stopped striving to move forward.
Free at last! Thank God Almighty! We are free at last!
All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I can hear you. The rest of the world hears you.
But there is another engine that's always propelled us.
Your engine!
Speed.
Go, 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 go.
2x2, side by side. This is full send mode here. Right with it.
These drivers are among the world's most elite athletes, not because they seek danger,
Oh, and he smashes the wall.
but because they possess the discipline to accelerate through it.
Holy cow, what a pass!
That's why this is such a fitting place for such an extraordinary race. Through a landscape that tells the story of America itself at every turn. Past memorials honoring those who preserved our union, declared our freedom, and launched our republic. The roar echoing along those monuments to courage, liberty, and hope. Because for all the wonder of the competition and the power of nerve, our country's drive comes from something deeper, something more than carbon fiber and fuel. It comes from our collective, eternal, and hopeful engines.
This is more than a race. It's going to be bigger than this.
Not just to claim the checkered flag, but in our endless pursuit of what lies beyond the next turn.
To be here on pit lane amidst all this incredible machinery and technology as we count down to the race, Chris, you can't help but wonder what our forefathers would have thought of a day like this, as well as generations in the future who will look back on a day when DC made racing history.
It's only 251s, Tom, and thank you for that. A lot to be proud of. I mean, America invented INDYCAR, NASCAR, football, baseball, basketball, pickleball, which Alex Palou plays a little bit of when he has some time. Any particular inventions in our country that catch your attention?
Well, I mean, I think everyone would have to appreciate the phone, probably, you know,
yeah, we live on,
frequency running through the air, and the reason why you're able to watch us right now on television. But, you know, at the end of the day, I learned this a long time ago in traveling to Japan when we'd race there, and the passport was stamped entertainer. And so these drivers are out here, and we're out here to entertain you, but also you tune in to be inspired to be brave, to take chances, to invent, to lead, to protect, but overall, dream big.
Yeah, you know what I love most about this country is patriotism. I mean, everyone love their flag, love their country. I mean, they know a lot about it, and for me, it's an inspiration.
Yeah, we'll see that spirit in drivers, that go for it spirit. A moment ago, we talked about the Corvette, and you saw how cool it was that it delivered the Corvette, the special Corvette that'll be the pace car, and will deliver the green flag to Medal of Honor winners, and look who it is delivering. That'll be waved to start this historic race.
Yeah.
Legend Mario Andretti.
You know, when I won my fourth Indy 500, he kind of gave me a blessing. So for me, it was he's the gods of racing for sure.
He's a godfather of racing.
Oh, here we go.
All right, so that's a pretty cool moment. You know, one thing, we have the Washington Nationals at Major League Baseball nearby, and they have some great mascots. Thank you. That's the U.S. Navy giving us a salute there. Before we get to that, celebrating 250 years of America, and if the presidents from Mount Rushmore were alive, they love what's happening today. You heard Tom reference that. The Washington Nationals that I mentioned have their mascots, and they got on the track for a little go-kart race on Friday here to entertain the folks. And they're represented by Lincoln, Jefferson. You can see Teddy Roosevelt as well. Yes,
I don't think those helmets are regulation.
No, they couldn't. I don't think they could get a helmet on. But look at that. At Washington, just like he won for the first president, he was first in that race. And now they're on the track. This was moments ago. And Washington, just like, you know, he was back-to-back terms in office, back-to-back wins here in the district in the year of 250.
Always first.
I want to talk a little bit about, as they take their bows, the race today. We've heard that there's a lot of spaces for some passing here, so we hope to see a lot of passes, Elio, but the corners can be a little bit tricky. And if you're aggressive, we could see some crashes in the corner.
Yeah, you know, even that I said it's wide track, you know, normally street courses are very narrow. However, when you get to those tracks, it's 90-degree corners. He will face some challenges, no question about it, especially when I mentioned about the bumps on the braking. Some people might try a little bit too hard, and it might face a little challenge.
With the bumps going into 2 and 6, do you think those are still the best passing zones?
Especially on the inside is a little less bump, but again, there is so much room that all of a sudden you gotta fight for that real estate, you know, and protecting and trying to pass. It will be definitely a challenge, and I'll be watching for sure.
We're closing in on the opening ceremonies and then the race of 250 miles. When you're at a new course, something like this, how cautious are you early? You've obviously had some track time, but obviously it's nice to lead early and get a feel for things before you get too aggressive.
Yeah, in the beginning, obviously, I don't think there is a lot of saying, you know, you never win a race in the first lap and very much lose. So I believe in the street course, because of the challenge that we're facing here, and nobody knows where the places to put your car around. You know, it's going to be new situations to everyone. So everyone's going to take it easy a little bit, but again, you have also to find out opportunities, because opportunities sometimes in the street course doesn't happen very often.
Well, as I mentioned earlier about Joseph and his experience and being smart out there, you also have the other end of the spectrum, which is younger, more aggressive drivers. And if they can pull it off without making a mistake, they do move forward. So I think we're going to see a tale of two sides.
Hundreds of thousands of fans have shown up. We thank you for watching right now our opening ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, to perform God Bless America, accompanied by the President's own United States Marine Corps Band, please welcome world-renowned Metropolitan Opera tenor Arturo Chacon Cruz.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for the presentation of colors and the singing of our national anthem, as well as the invocation. To deliver today's invocation, please welcome Chaplain Colonel Willie Mashak, Command Chaplain, Military District of Washington.
Let us pray. Eternal God, we come before you with reverence and humility, acknowledging that you alone are holy, worthy of all glory, honor, and praise. You are the creator and sustainer of life. Therefore, we pause to acknowledge our gratefulness for your unfailing mercy, steadfast love, and abundant grace. Dear God, as we gather together to enjoy this race, we ask for your providential care over every person participating and attending. Bless the drivers with skill, steady hands, and focus as they operate these powerful machines. Bless the crewmen with attentiveness, and grant these race officials fairness. Bless the spectators with the joy of fellowship. And lastly, oh God, we ask that you will give us your strength, give us your peace, bless our nation, and bless its leaders. For it's in your holy and precious name I pray, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
And now to honor America, America's Christopher Macchio performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets would glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the stirring opening ceremonies. Thank you for being with us live from Washington, D.C., the historical Freedom 250. And you have the best seat in the house for what should be a wild ride celebrating our country. We are one force!
When you wash with Snuggle, your loved ones will feel at home. On center stage, at the school dance, or away from home. Cuddly softness, long-lasting familiar freshness. That's the Snuggle promise. Snuggle, the comfort of home.
The wreck is stuck in my mind. It's hard to think about anything else. So how am I supposed to deal with an insurance company pressuring me? Wanting me to sign papers? Take their settlement?
When you're hurt in a motorcycle wreck, you shouldn't be dealing with insurance companies and settlement offers. That's why you need Konoski Bresny. We'll ease your mind and help you get the money you're going to need. Hurt on a motorcycle? Call Konoski Bresny. We get your worth.
Dangerous weather can impact you and your family in an instant. Count on the News Channel 20 Storm Team to keep you safe, to alert you when bad weather is on the way on all platforms. Be prepared every day with the Fox Illinois Storm Team, keeping you safe in the storm.
Happy New Year. Well, happy new model year here at Green Hyundai. With the 27s coming in, it's time for a 2026 model year sales event. 0% for 60 months with no payments till next year, the real new year. It's the model year sales event going on at Green Hyundai, 601 Stanford Avenue, Springfield.
Hands down the hardest challenge ever.
The top 6 face the restaurant takeover.
30 seconds timeout.
That's embarrassing for anybody.
Wednesday at 7 on Fox, Illinois.
250 years ago, America started a race.
That's the only thing we have. Dream today.
And guess what? We're still running it.
Ask not.
A dream, a finish line, freedom.
Ask what you
And today,
can do for your country.
we take it to the streets.
Have the dream, and we're racing.
This isn't just a race to America. It's a race for America.
Let's go! Yes!
Freedom 250 on Fox.
Dream is realized on the streets of Washington, D.C. We can finally say it is race day for the Freedom 250. Welcome to our broadcast here on an historic day for American motorsport. The pre-race is done, the pomp, the ceremony, and what a day. What a race we have ahead of us. A once-in-a-lifetime event. And welcome up to the booth. With me, Will Buxton, with Townsend Bell, and with James Hinchcliffe. Guys, I have goosebumps, and the race hasn't even begun.
Well, brace yourself. Buckle up. 3 months ago, we had an Indy 500 finish for the ages. And, James, I left there thinking to myself, I don't know if we can ever top that. It was unreal. But we sure are trying today. This is a proud day as an American, as a race fan. The scene here is electric. The flyover we just had, unreal. I think it speaks to the power and the ferocity we're going to see on the track today from the drivers.
We talk all the time about the pre-race ceremonies at the Indianapolis 500. Guys, I've never seen another race come even close. DC is putting on a good charge to try to next best race. Incredible event so far, but so much action coming up over these 147 laps for these 25 drivers in the NTT INDYCAR series. It's going to be electric the whole way through.
Electric and brutal. This circuit may only be 7 corners long, but they have to ground it 147 times. This is the longest street race in the history of INDYCAR. 250 miles stand between the 25 drivers and immortality as the first and only winner of the Freedom 250. Today stands to be an incredible day as we go now trackside.
Race fans, please welcome today's Grand Marshal, Washington, D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser.
Yeah, it should be good. Just watch where you're plugging in.
Drivers, to your cars.
As the drivers get themselves ready for what stands before them, prepare yourselves as well, folks. You've never seen a race quite like this. We'll be back to the streets of Washington, D.C. for the Freedom 250.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communications satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Alex and Christian have been great additions to ECR, but really, Gary's been the game changer. They delivered our Drive-A-House coffee pods and just sort of never left.
What you might want to do is put a little more grease on the bearings here.
Gary's advice doesn't make a lot of sense.
I would check that if I was doing it.
But I tell you what, his lattes, oh.
Beep, beep, beep.
beep, beep. Delivery.
It was his idea.
Classic, Gary.
You know, Ed doesn't mind because if we win races, we win races.
Get Java House for your house on Amazon.
It's the greatest moment of my life.
We know the greatest moments of your life don't involve tires, so we'll just settle for the moments that do. Discount Tire. Let's get you taken care of.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to INDYCAR. Let's take a look at some of this year's highlights.
3 new venues introduced over the course of the year in Arlington. 1 week ago in Markham, and today in Washington, D.C. we had the closest finish. In Indianapolis, 500 history won by Felix Rosenquist. And Arrow McLaren have signed Scott Dixon, grabbed him away from Chip Ganassi Racing after a quarter of a century. And there you have it. The Drive for 5 continues today as Alex Palou can be crowned a 5-time INDYCAR champion. He starts from the pole, and he has been, guys, on a monumental run. 4th driver of all time to win 4 championships. 2025 Indy 500 champion. An incredible podium finish tally of 51% in all races won, 14 since 2025. The rest of the drivers combined in the series, 17. That is the level this guy is at. It will take something spectacular to beat him today, but there are 24 drivers out there keen to do precisely that when we get back to Racing Ways for the very first time on these historic streets.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Let's check in with Tom Gatemore.
To look forward to here in Washington, D.C. There has been a little bit of talk around how this start will be. Well, the start will be double file. Restarts will be single file. The race will start by by the presidential box, by the president at the exit of turn 1, but the lap count will start at the start and finish line, if that makes sense. It's slightly complicated, but I'm sure we'll get the swing of it as we get going. The points to look out for in terms of overtaking into turn 2 and into turn 5 and 1. You can't pass into turn 6. They've tried to shave that bump, but it is just too bumpy, too risky to get into turn 6. There are also big bumps going down into turn 2. There's the famous Isle of Bricks at the IMS Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Well, you've got sort of bricked pedestrian crossings here on Pennsylvania Avenue into turn 2. So that is the bricks that you'll see. Those are the bricks that the drivers are bumping over for 147 times. But yeah, it's going to be quite the spectacle. We don't really know what to expect, and there is the fan zone on the mall, and all the tickets, as I said earlier, free. 140,000 people expected over the 2 days. Roger Penske wanted to make sure it's free for everyone to come and celebrate here at the Freedom 250. Now, for the drivers, they will be putting that to the back of their minds because they have got a lot to do. It is the 2 title protagonists, albeit Palou with the big advantage, that will lead the field down into turn 1. Carl Kirkwood, we know that Andretti Global car is so strong on the street tracks. If he can get ahead of Alex Palou, it's a big if, then will he be able to control the race? Scott McLaughlin, the top Chevrolet runner, in 3rd place, the lead Team Penske car. It's been a while, over 30 races since he won in IndyCar. He'd love to stick that machine in victory lane. Of course, there will only ever be one winner of the Freedom 250. This is a one-off with a few rumours since we've been here that we may come back. But at the moment, it might be one and done. So everyone wants to drive their cars to victory lane. Who's it going to be? And can anyone beat Alex Palou? Honda have won all 5 street races this season, so that is ominous for the Chevrolet runners. Well, let's head back now for more build-up as we get ready for the command and the green flag.
Welcome to INDYCAR like we've never seen it before. The action is brewing, and we are all set for today's racing laps around one of the great historicals. This is the first ever Washington Grand Prix. Let's go over for the command.
Secretary of the Interior, Doug Burgum. Secretary Burgum is accompanied by United States Army Lieutenant General Gil Ferguson, Commanding General, United States Special Operations Command.
Welcome to the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. Celebrating 250 years of freedom in the United States of America, the most incredible country in the world. You're going to hear the 4 words you've been waiting all year to hear. Gentlemen, start your engines!
Well, guys,
engines are fired. We're ready too. Hello, everybody. Welcome up to the commentary box. I'm Joshua Birch. Joining me is our INDYCAR lead commentator, Megan Birch, as well.
Are you already pushing that all onto me?
Well, I think it's fair after you did such an amazing job last week at Markham. Megan, thank you so much. Did you enjoy it?
I did enjoy it, but also I just want to share something quickly very funny that just happened. So there's been a wasp continuously trying to come into our house, and I was walking upstairs to the landing, and then I see on the landing window that it's just there. So I open the bathroom door where the bathroom window is open, and I'm just like,
you have the command, Megan.
and it went.
You have the opportunity.
I think I've trained a wasp.
I think you have trained a wasp. We're all set there, Megs, for what I think is going to be an awesome day. And there's an atmosphere building here. This is the first ever Grand Prix of Washington. We said, it's just going to be a one and done. The locals don't want it to be a one and done. They want to come back more and more.
A lot of tickets have been sold as well, which, they love it when a lot of tickets are sold, so they're not exactly going to let go of something that could make them a lot of money.
Yeah, they are no fools, are they, coming through on this mentality. They are ready to go, and I think willing to go as well is many also mentalities. We're just adjusting the timing screens up here because we want to add in that beautiful logo for the event into the centre of the screen, but I changed everything when I did Megan's system, so there it is. The Freedom 250 logo just centre stage below us here. We also have our battle screen available to us throughout the race as well, so this is how it looks and how you'll be spending most of today's racing action as well. But Megan, it's all go, 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 isn't it? Because, well, unfortunately with this track, it is 250 miles. It's such a long run as well around the whole place. This is going to take about 3 hours.
I mean, hopefully it won't take that long.
Well, let's take a look around the circuit then, Megan. As you can see, it starts off in front of the United States Capitol, past the reflective-ish pond, down 3rd Street, 142 kilometers an hour, into Turn 1, and this is where, on Pennsylvania Avenue, President Trump is going to wave the green flag. Hard on the brakes into a 90-degree left down to 9th Street for Turn 2, back on into 3, and then down the Constitution Avenue, past the National Archive, Megan, where all the documents are kept, and all
people better not crash into that.
The Declaration of Independence as well.
Imagine they crash into that through the doors, and then the Declaration of Independence is just
back down 7th Street then, coming into Turn 5, another 90-degree corner. It's shaped up, but it's past the Independence Avenue and the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum coming through.
I want to go there one day.
And the Wright Brothers planes, Neil Armstrong's also in there with his spacesuit. 6-7 down Maryland Avenue. This is the crunch point. We've seen a lot of accidents here in practice as you shoot back over the start-finish line. So this is where the race will end, in front of the nation's capital.
Can you imagine if someone crashes into the pond?
I think it'll only be an improvement, but remember, now this is a bit strange coming in. They have been told we are not going at the start-finish line. Oh no, we are going green, coming out of Turn 1, down towards Turn 2, because that's where President Trump is going to be standing to issue the green flag. Also where Aaron Likens is going to be.
8 of the drivers are US born.
Yep, 8 of the drivers. Alex Palou, then, the man dominating IndyCar at the moment. He's very much 100% Spanish, and I think very much, Megan, on course to be victorious. Now, he's starting on the alternative tyres. It's easier to tell you who's starting on the primaries, to be fair.
Primary, that's the name of it. I couldn't remember it.
Black's easier.
I was wondering, but why is it an O on there for the alternatives?
Alternatives are O, primaries are black. I don't know. Alternative or alternative, so it's a question. But anyway, starting on the Reds, Palou, Kirkwood, McLaughlin, Rasmussen, Armstrong and Maluka. Starting on the primary, also starting alternate will Power, Newgarden, Rossi, VK, Siegel and Grosjean. Primaries for O'Ward, Hauger, Lundgaard, Rosenquist, Collette, Dixon. Then we get in there with Foster, and then all the way down Rahal, Ericsson, Robb, Simpson, Schumacher and Ferrucci. But we have got cars 6, 14, 28 and 47 have been penalised 6 grid positions for new changes to the car. So they've been sent almost to the back of the field, which is why you see them changing so much.
Oh, and of course one of them is Mick Schumacher. He doesn't have good luck in any series he covers, and for some reason it's not always his fault.
No, 9 times out of 10, it's not his fault coming into it. We will be on battle screen for most of the race today, as well as me and Megan have, we've been busy bees today. So's Omi, who's been a busy bee. JT and Jack are going to have you with NASCAR. We'll keep you up to date with NASCAR because so far we have got wet weather, so we don't know if we're going green just yet.
Is there any chance of wet weather for here, I wonder? So it's just going to be a nice sunny day for them. Then again, new tracks. It doesn't matter whether it's rain or sunshine. That's what happened last week.
Well, you were
You're
there,
going to
I
have
wasn't.
dramatics.
I wasn't in, Markham. What happened?
Crashing. Constantly crashing. The longest green we had was from lap 61 to the end.
Similar could be said today as well. It's a 90-degree couple of corners.
Twice, I think, we had restarts where they ended within like 37 seconds.
Haven't been told to double up yet. Now, President Trump is also leading the field in the Beast. He's done a lap already. He is now sped off. He's got out the car. We understand he's now standing on top.
He wasn't driving, was he?
Well, we understand he's now standing on top of the green flag stand. Now, the yellow flag is out.
Moves quick.
Here we go then. President Trump is standing in front of the nation's capital with the green flag in his hand. We are here celebrating 250 years of the United States of America. It's the first ever Grand Prix of Washington. It's the Freedom 250. They come out of turn 1, down onto Pennsylvania Avenue. The president waves the green flag, and for the first time, we're racing in the capital of America. And immediately it's 3 wide into turn 2. Palou's going to be beaten by Scott McLaughlin, who takes the lead into turn 1. Kyle Kirkwood's in there too. Kirkwood gets back ahead brilliantly on the brakes, and as they come down the back, I think it's going to be, it is Kyle Kirkwood leading. Palou second, Rasmussen's third. Now McLaughlin takes third. There's debris. Rasmussen loses part of his front wing.
Yeah, there was contact there between Rasmussen and I can't tell who else it was. So one of the McLarens right now is about to try and overtake, both fails. And behind the McLaren,
yeah, that's David Malukas almost going up as they come into the braking zone. Kirkwood turning in okay. The two McLarens coming back.
Yellow.
And there's a yellow flag somewhere on the circuit. This is turn 6 and 7.
Yeah.
This double yellow's out. Okay. So double yellow.
That could be for the debris.
Yeah, I wonder what that was about.
Well, who's dropping?
I'm hearing we've got a car pile up somewhere.
I think it's Rosenquist, Dixon and Newgarden. Oh, it's Rahal.
Rahal's dropped back, so Simpson on that opener.
It would be Rahal. He always starts off the course.
Debris, you're right, Megan.
Oh, it was debris.
You've got it spot on. Full course yellow for debris.
So Rasmussen's debris. Okay.
Yep, so that brings out the full course caution number 1 as we just tick over to lap 2. 147 laps, 250 miles, and averaging a 107 lap.
I haven't actually seen the layout yet. Hold on.
No, you haven't. It's just around Washington, really.
I feel like there could have been more corners.
President Trump literally, standing in the press box waving the green flag to get going. That's a bit of a surprise. I take it he didn't want to stand in front of the flag stand, but he waved the green flag.
He probably wouldn't have been allowed to stand in front of the flag stand for risk of him falling, because they would take that into account. because it is very small.
Because M3 Race Car, you have commentary permission, I believe, to get into the commentary box. So if you want to hop in during the race, you absolutely can. We're in the we're in the NASCAR booth. Sorry, hang on a minute. I've given you the wrong access codes.
So that's why. Why are we in NASCAR?
Because JT's having to call it. So give me a second and I'll move it up. Give me just a second.
Yellow flag is still out there. For some reason, I mean, we all know that they take a very long time when it comes to cautions. I mean, this is only for debris. So, once a caution, they all come. So, I think, even though this is mainly, it has a bunch of straights on the track, I think that they would still have a little bit of trouble keeping from crashing into each other, because that opening lap, I was very surprised when I saw 3 wide into turn 1 and it not ending up in a pile-up. I was very surprised by that. But I was also surprised near the rear of the field. I saw some contact going on. I think one of the people involved was Mick Schumacher, along with, I think it was Simpson and I believe it was also Stingray Rob.
Yeah, not the greatest start, was it? Let's go battle screen. Oh, there's a commentary booth on Discord. Yeah, that's where our commentary boxes are. There's a whole Discord's got so many different layers.
Yes.
But yeah, that's where we are. We're in the NASCAR commentary box on Discord. That's where we all hang out in different booths. So there's a
wait for sessions to start.
There's a Formula 1, Formula 2, Formula 3, F1 Academy, Formula E, Touring Car, Porsche, WEC and IMSA share, because they're never on the same time usually.
Yeah.
MotoGP, INDYCAR, NASCAR, and general comment box. And there's a USRN commentary box in there too for when, because they use our Discord too on their YouTube channel.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they don't have a Discord, so they use ours and they use our commentary boxes. So, because that will it makes sense, because otherwise, because then we can just, if there's a problem, we can just nip over to their coverage. Yeah.
Whoa!
Did you get surprised by the audio coming back, or was there some sort of fly there?
Well, it definitely wasn't the audio.
Oh, what's it?
I don't know. Because, think about it. I don't have the audio on this ear.
I thought it was a coincidence that the audio came back and then you jumped.
I don't have the audio on this ear. I heard something like... I thought I heard something enter the commentary box earlier on. So
maybe it was a gnat or something or other.
I think it was like a wasp or something.
Here's that debris you noticed. Flying out to the exit of the circuit. That was the reason for the yellow? That's a bit...
Yeah, one single little piece which they could have picked up when they were on the opposite side of the circuit. That's why we decided to throw a full course yellow and lose about 2 laps of green flag running.
Pace car's coming in now, so Carl Kirkwood's going to restart the field, and it's going to be at the normal start-finish line, which is just opposite, coming out of turn 6 and 7, chicane through 8, and this is going to be where we come to our restart once again here, everybody. Through we go. Up to the line. Are you ready? Green flag from Aaron Likens, and now we go racing once again here in Washington. Kirkwood beautifully defending down to turn 1. And again, a little bit of a luck from Lundgaard to get ahead of Rasmussen. Not going to work out there, though, as they go back on the attack down to turn number 2. Swap back already coming. Lundgaard desperate to get ready here as Malukas gets ahead of Lundgaard, so he's dropped out of place.
Getting a bit windy.
Yeah, coming around the outside, Malukas now going to lose that place again to Lundgaard, so 6 and 7 swapping back as well. Because M3 Race Car is in the commentary booth, hopefully be able to unmute and say hello to everybody on the broadcast, give us some local knowledge. We'll give him a few minutes to set up as well, but I'll give him a nice wave. Hello. But yeah, at the moment, that's Malukas again trying to come on the inside line. Lundgaard goes defensive. Hasn't worked out. Malukas slips back through. Coming into turn 5 and then back through once more. Side by side on the outside now from David Malukas. Stay on the brakes. Lundgaard slips back. And has moved as well as Ward under pressure from Hauger. Kyle Collette coming in.
I need the
spotters, guys.
Yes.
What a brilliant little battle race we're having here.
Seriously, it was that simple.
Yeah. Hello, Piccolo. Hello, mate. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome to the broadcast.
Turn passion and more. This from your room, sell without the hassle, and get paid for.
Oh, you're a bit muffled. I think I can just about hear you.
I'm not saying anything right now.
Oh, sorry. Hello, I can hear you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hello.
Going.
How are you enjoying your home race circuit? I think we're a little bit different there.
It's interesting. It's interesting to watch. I'm gonna try not to get too political on you, but it's it's an interesting experience.
Get political, my friend. Honestly, because well, to be fair, you've had experiences of driving this track in what is a BMW, so you know what it's like to throw it around, and you live around these parts.
Was a BMW.
Was, yeah, the optimum word there was. I'm sorry about that. I still don't know how it caught fire though.
Yeah, that's.
I think one of the headlights had some corrosion in it, and it just went up right after I parked it. But it's what it is. But it's listening to Will Buxton's commentary that was clearly pre-written for him was emotionally taxing for me.
I haven't heard it because we've been doing this one, but I don't.
I caught a little bit of it.
Oh, it doesn't sound the best, does it? We try and be as.
It was rough.
To be fair, I'm just saying, yeah. I know why we're here, but you know, if we stay here, I wouldn't mind it. But it's the implications of being here. It's a beautiful venue.
I think if we stay here, then I'd like a few more corners and just 2 sharp ones.
Yeah, I mean we're already on lap 7.
Like I said, that was my complaint about this track from the beginning, is that they could have made so many more interesting layouts that would have been better for racing. They would have been better for road closures. Yeah. For the locals. Can you see me okay? Because I can't see where I am. All I can see is you guys.
I can't see the camera, no. If you've got your camera on, I can't see that. I just see your logo. So we'll see if that changes up. McLaughlin.
Yeah, just give me a second. But yeah, the layout could have been better.
Absolutely, it could have been better.
Like,
as McLaughlin comes
there are a lot of options they had that they didn't take. Especially to make it not basically be a rhombus. It just would have been more interesting. I will give them this, though. They did do a pretty good job maximizing the views.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We've got nearly everything here.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have liked the White House, but I think the Capitol will do just about much, won't it?
You can't really see the White House from anywhere it's rational to race. And also, national security risk.
Yeah, that's true.
Alex Palou or Pat O'Ward smashing through the Oval Office doors.
Sorry.
Giving a wave.
Yeah, I'm really hoping. I'm always a Pato fan, always happy when he does well, but I am particularly hoping that he wins this race.
I think that would also be an interesting little one if he wins. And there's been a lot of political talk on Twitter about him, again, politically being on this race, saying how amazing it is. And I think Palou was very diplomatic with what he was saying in the pre-race interview. The drivers have been very well media trained this weekend. They've just tried to treat it as a race like any other, which is what I would agree with coming into it. I'm hoping your camera's buffering for me on my end, so I'm hoping that might come on shortly, and we can get you on the broadcast.
It took me a minute to get in.
It's been
I have to enable it.
Oh,
the Discord help center.
I think when I started, unlike my laptop, I had to enable as well.
Kirkwood still by 59.269. He's got the fastest lap of the race so far. He's leading from Palou by over a second. McLaughlin, Rasmussen, Armstrong, Lundgaard, Malukas as well. I think at the moment Fox is just using all their fancy graphics for, sweeping angles. There hasn't been a lot of racing going on in the opening 9 laps.
No, that's... Okay, this is something that I noticed even on the opening lap. There's not a lot of overtaking opportunity for any of the drivers going around this track, and I think that's because there's not enough corner opportunities, because they're all gaining their own speeds on all these straight line tracks, and it's just not working when it comes to overtaking. You start one place. I mean, by now we would have had at least one change about in the order, and it's right now Kirkwood, he's been on lead since he passed Palou on the first lap.
And that 3 wide moment down to turn 2 is the only sort of real momentum we've had throughout the entirety of the race. It hasn't really shifted in any which way either direction. And Lundgaard had a battle, didn't he, with Malukas, and that was it. They've all been status quo in the opening stages.
Yeah, it's very eerie.
Yeah, that's a good word for it, actually. Yeah, I don't know if Fox just went to handbrake or not.
Probably.
How's your Discord camera?
Complicated?
But yeah, that was one of my big problems with the layout too, is that aside from this big straight they're on right now, there are very few passing opportunities, and it just doesn't. Predictions: this is not going to be a very exciting race, just because there's so few passing opportunities aside from that one straight.
Yeah, it's very opposite to what last week was, because obviously last week in Markham we had that hairpin, which I like to call the hairpin from hell, because
it was a hairpin from hell, yeah.
It was basically a 45-degree angle that they had to try and get round, and people made stupid overtaking opportunities. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't see that here. I was literally in the media centre during that race. I didn't get to see any of it.
I don't understand why Pelot went for that move.
It was at this time last week that we were doing interviews with the Formula E team and everything as well.
Who was the other person that made a complicated move? Dixon, I believe.
Scott Dixon might have done that, yeah.
And McLaughlin. Then again, McLaughlin never does well when I'm here.
M3, do you have a nickname or a name? I feel awkward calling you because M3 race car coming through. Hello, there we are, I can see you now.
Oh, I'm actually JS.
JS, oh, well, we'll take
it's
JS.
a continuation.
I fit right in.
You fit right in with the amalgamation of the team.
Exactly.
I'm one of the few people that doesn't have a J in their name.
Are you really, Megan?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was more. Hang on, I'm just getting the second camera set up. And there's a few more...
I'm overrun with people with J names.
A few more battles brewing out here right now. I'm a bit nervous when this starts happening in these races because the field gets spread out and then there's a massive accident that can just pop through any second.
We'll get it soon.
I mean, at least that would make it more exciting.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true, yeah.
Have they shown any graphics about movement? Has anybody really passed anybody at this point?
Not really,
Not really.
no. Okay, let's have a look about the differences. We have Kirkwood moving up one position and pushing Pelot down.
Right.
McLaughlin, Rasmussen and Armstrong haven't moved. We have Lundgaard, who moved up 3 places on the opening lap. And then the person who lost the most was Rosenquist. Don't know what went wrong with him, though I remember that was also on the restart, or around the yellow flag.
Nobody panic about the NASCAR screen that's coming through. I'm just setting up to do the streaming on their side, so nobody panic.
Right now there's a globe.
Yeah, no
now there's
panic.
track. But there's not been a lot of movement. I mean, Rahal and Simpson are definitely losing out quite a lot. Not just because they're last, but because they've moved so far down the order. At least that's good for Schumacher.
I'd like to welcome you to the broadcast, Jess. You've got your camera on the stream now. Hello. We've got you on. Hello. So how long have you been around here in Washington then and driving the streets?
I'm gonna date myself with this one. I moved down here in '99.
Oh, not too bad. Don't date. That's nothing. That's young still. Saying in the comment box, that's young. That's fine. That's fine.
I wasn't even alive.
If Megan mentions nearly 30 years ago, I'm going to push her out the comment box door. But no,
why would I?
But yeah, I've wanted a race down here for as long as I've been a fan, which is more than a decade. But just maybe not under these circumstances, and it's a little frustrating for it to be here and know that it's really only a one-off. And again, I feel like they could have done a better job if they hadn't decided to do it. I know that they were working on it long before it was announced, but there are just so many more opportunities to have better layouts that would make more exciting racing. They might not have had quite as nice like a postcard effect.
Yeah.
But the way the city's set up, it's in a grid, but then there are cross streets, and there are some of them that kind of move around a little bit, and there are just so many better places they could have put this. It's a little frustrating.
They've maximised
were they
sites. Go on.
Go ahead.
I'm agreeing with you. They've maximised on sites only, really, and that's the annoying factor.
Yeah, exactly. And were they having any problems with pit lane, like entering that street yesterday? I didn't get a chance to watch quali.
There was a couple of drivers who tapped the barrier at the exit trying to come into the pit lane. I think Schumacher did it. Rahal did it. Rahal did it and damaged the suspension. I remember that.
I can't be too surprised about that.
It's just so much dust offline that just slides you back through. It's unbelievable sometimes. I know you can't stay for the whole race, Jess, but don't worry. We've got the NASCAR team coming in shortly to take them through the racing action. So don't worry.
Grosjean's just been in the pit lane.
I can stay for as long as you'll tolerate me.
We might swap. Have you got access to the INDYCAR commentary box then as well? I might just give you access to everything at the moment, because then we might have to go back to the INDYCAR. I can't get in the INDYCAR booth, can I? Because I've got to stay in the NASCAR booth. It gets complicated. This. We're trying to work it out. It gets very complicated. Hang on, that's an overtake. Kevin Simpson's under attack from the 18 on the inside. So this is over. I think Grosjean's going to pass Simpson quite easily now, but I think this is going to be Grosjean going into the pits. Simpson's going to push him through.
No, do you know the only reason why this overtake is happening? Because Grosjean's just been in the pits.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, you're right, actually. Grosjean did pit 35 seconds in total. Simpson's trying to fight back on the inside.
And we never got to see it.
Well, Fox is still producing the international coverage as well coming into it. So there are limits as to what can be done.
Why don't you just put the NASCAR or the INDYCAR one on your iPad?
I've had a better idea. I can log into Ninja. They can commentate via Ninja.
Then do that.
Yeah. And I've solved the problem. JT might come in and go, "What on earth are you doing?" That's all
complicated stuff. That's what he's doing.
Full course yellow.
Oh, why? Has someone actually crashed?
Not sure. But that's just flashed up literally as I was talking to full course yellow. Caution's out.
Whatever they do, please don't smash into the Smithsonian.
I can't see anybody. Kirkwood's still there. No, I can't see the fifth. Rahal, maybe? Rahall's dropped back. He's in 23rd.
I feel like Rahal is a bit slow, but I don't know why he's come out.
Debris, I think, again.
From what? From who? Who has been having contact? Yeah.
Washington. Honestly, this is nuts.
The roads are terrible.
Well,
probably the roads
that was one of the big
concerns,
was that the roads are just not in good shape.
And we decided this road, which is incredibly busy, was the best.
So I'm trying to do a billion things at once right now. I need Premier Sports.
Oh.
What's that? Oh, there is Deborah on the chat. You're right.
That was from one of the... I think that was Rasmussen. Is it him again?
Oh, great. NASCAR's not starting on time. So I've got to do this.
That was from one of the yellow cars, and there's only 3 yellow cars, and that's Will Power, Rossi, and Rasmussen, and it was definitely a lot more yellow, so that's either Power or Rasmussen. And I really hope it's not Rasmussen, because how much more can he lose?
He's literally been
flying. Is that part of the rear diffuser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
he kind of needs that.
Yeah. I mean, when he stops on track, we'll definitely confirm that it was him.
Okay, I think I'm nearly there. I am having to do so much stuff right now. It is unbelievable. I apologise if I'm not making much sense. But that's what happens.
Why don't you have a muffin after this is done? There's still some which I baked muffins a few days ago, you see, so that can be history.
Oh, okay.
I'm not getting...
I thought that was just a generic suggestion that muffins just solve problems.
Oh, they do. I should bake more.
Yes, but I'm doing a billion things at once. I'm
baking cookies this week.
This is what happens when IMSA, INDYCAR and NASCAR are all on at exactly the same time. You just start flying around, desperately hoping that you can do some form of content without breaking your entire device.
Or brain.
Or brain, yeah. Brain's also good. I'm trying now.
Do you know, it still messes me up about how much the rear wheels of these cars move. Because I keep thinking, just like, please don't fall off. It's like, I can't look at it and not think, why? But I know why, it's so weird to me. I'm used to them being steady. And this is McLaughlin. He's not had another trouble, is he?
Not as far as I know.
No, with me here, it's hard to tell.
Right, I think that's sorted now, so that the boys can come in and just start talking. But I'm having to now focus where the everything. My God, this is nuts. Right, New Hampshire doesn't even have lights, by the way. So
How do they see?
It's a J race. Sorry, everybody. Megan, I'm glad you're here. JS, I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the team. This is how it is. Utter chaos. As I have to start streaming now the NASCAR, and then we will also introduce it as we're under yellow flag as well.
Bonjour.
Yes. Oh, God. This is what happens, by the way, when JB is the only commentator and the laptop is hissing at me. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's hissing at me. Okay, so JS, take us through then. What's your favourite part of Washington? Like, what part do you think? Yeah, that's why I moved here.
I used to be in government.
Ooh, right.
Specifically in federal financial assistance. So I kind of, I got into government to help people, and so I was a grants expert. I helped the government streamline their grants processes. I was a grants expert, and there are still a lot of people around here that want to help.
Good.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot of division and a lot of differences in how they want to help, but there are still a lot of people around here who, that's why we got into government in the first place. And aside from that, I grant you, it is a beautiful city. It's lovely. Buildings are great. The views are beautiful. And the food. Oh my God, the food.
Any place that has good food is... I will definitely try to visit that place. I love food.
It's especially because we have so many, ironically, immigrant populations. Any variety of cuisine you could possibly dream of is available somewhere in the greater metro area.
All the good food.
And yeah, just everything. So, it's
yeah.
It has its ups and it has its downs.
Yeah.
2 seconds.
Like anywhere does.
2 seconds, everyone.
The traffic is horrific, as you would predict. But it is a beautiful city. I gotta give it that.
Right, we're going to introduce the Cup now while we can. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the NASCAR Cup Series here at New Hampshire. Rain is starting to fall during the pre-race ceremonies, and we are gearing up for what's going to be a very interesting race. Myself, Megan, and our new team member, JS, are commentating on the INDYCAR Washington, D.C. JT and Jack are going to be on the call for you in a few moments' time. They're going to be on the Ninja coming through. We have TV angle. We've got all the driver tracking information. If we can't get the guys, we'll have the Ultimate Sports Media. We're coming to the green flag shortly here at Washington. But we're going to hand you down now to NBC for all the pre-race ceremonies over at the track. And over here in the action for INDYCAR, we're coming to the green flag, everybody. Megan.
I found another flaw.
What's the flaw?
The fact that there are bumps. Like speed bumpy type bumps.
That I can see. Causing a massive factor in it. 100%.
No one better overtake on those.
Green flag is out here at Washington as they come down in towards turn one. Once again, a good spot from Kyle Kirkwood on the restart. Palou, McLaughlin, Rasmussen closing in again. Then we bring in with Armstrong P5 as they come down towards turn two. This is the heavy braking spot after going flat out on the brakes. I think everyone's just making it in, Megs. Yes, they are.
Yeah, they've just about made it. And I'm shocked that the only cautions we've had so far are because debris keeps coming off of yellow cars. Because I can't confirm which cars they are. And the first one was Rasmussen, and I think the second one was him too. But it could have been Power. I don't think it was Rasmussen. But I think that's a problem. And also, Ferrucci is in the pit lane for some reason. I'm sorry, Ferrucci, didn't you have time before to go in the pit lane? I thought they were allowed to go in the pit lane during cautions.
You are allowed.
They were last week.
You're allowed to go in there. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're not.
But why is Ross not Rossi? Why is Ferrucci chosen? Well, you know what? After.
Well, this is disastrous news for Santino Ferrucci, of course. This is effectively the race he's been playing for ages, isn't it? And it does suck because he's carrying the Stars and Stripes. He's got close ties to the organisation that have come here.
It'd be so coincidental if he retired because of an engine problem.
Oh, hello, there's a move going on.
I didn't say it sucks, I said, oh shucks. To me, this is very much a Jeremy Clarkson moment of, Oh no! Anyway.
It is a, oh no, what's this? Tesco receipt.
Why?
Oreo chocolate. Oh, it's the Milka bars. Anyway, we just saw Joseph Newgarden dive through on Alexander Rossi for 10th position, so that's now changed up. I think Ferrucci might have actually a bigger problem because he is stuck in that pit lane for over a minute and a half now.
I'm just going to say that feels
2
a
minutes
bit
now,
like,
wow.
a bit too coincidental.
Now we're finally starting to see some running. Now the tyres don't need to be kept out of temperature. Kirkwood still holding in from Palou, McLaughlin there, Rasmussen, top 4, Armstrong P5 as well. So, all looking good. I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome everybody watching on Sky Sports F1 who have now tuned in on their coverage as Sky have stopped showing the highlights because of the red flag. It's throwing everything out in the Formula 1 race earlier on. Lap 25, haven't missed much. A lot of green flag running. Kirkwood leads. Had a caution at the start. That doesn't really count.
Does the second one count either?
The second one counts for debris.
How?
Well,
they both went for debris. And I think from the same man.
I think so, although Ferrucci might have collected it there because he's been in the pits for a while. We'll keep an eye on what's going on with him. For those of you just joining us, we have a new team member.
Should go into the pits.
Yeah. JS is here with us as well. Welcome to you. Oh, I'm just reading a couple of things going here with Jason Plato's message. What have you thought about all of the opening action? Because I think Palou is just biding his time. We see this so often this year.
You asking me?
Yes, sorry, Jess, go on. A bit of lag.
Sorry who you were talking to. I mean, it's Palou. If he's anywhere in the race, he has an opportunity to come back, and I don't see why he would be pushing hard right now. He doesn't need to.
He's got time.
He's got 120 some odd laps left. You know he's going to end up at the front. You know he is. Unless the track continues to disintegrate people's cars as they go, which would at least make it interesting.
Just going to interrupt the commentary over there on NASCAR because we understand that they are not actually showing the race. Thanks everyone letting us know that it's not on NBC. It's playing something even worse. So we've now chopped in JB here with Megan and JS up in the booth. So at the moment, there's no NASCAR race going on, but we'll have to do sort of balancing of the two. So until JT gets here, hello everyone listening in on the NASCAR stream as well.
Enjoy a bit of IndyCar.
Enjoy a bit of IndyCar while we wait. We might have a delay
Introduce
anyway.
you to another sport that you might not watch.
Well, we might have a little
Probably
bit of a delay anyway because the rain is starting to come down. We understand that NASCAR are going to start their race on wet weather tyres, which is going to be interesting. But we're here at sunny Washington. It's lap 27 of 147. Kirkwood leading Palou, McLaughlin, Rasmussen and Armstrong. We are waiting to get everything started. It is an electrical issue for Santino Ferrucci, by the way. That's why he's stuck in the
might
pits.
be done. I did say he might have something like that.
Yes, so unfortunately it is coming through. No rain delay, says Wesley over at the track. Thank you very much. I'm not on the NASCAR call until after the NASCAR race, until after the IndyCar race. So JT and Jack are taking you through it. So we are just waiting until we get the correct TV feed to swap back over. But hello to everybody watching on both broadcasts at the moment.
I think this is the longest I've ever seen Kirkwood lead.
He is going quite quick. Let's have a look at the battle screen now for a second while I need to bend down and do stuff. Because the seconds are actually improving a lot. Kirkwood's just taken off and he can't let Palou get through.
I mean, I think that might change when it comes to the pit stops.
Yeah, drivers are talking as this race is an endurance race come through. I think actually, yeah, JS, that's what we've been all prepping for. A 3-hour street race that is proper IMSA territory. And don't forget, these don't have power steering. So it's a physical drive. And you can tell us better than everybody living there that this circuit in Washington, it's bump, bump, bump.
Yeah. Our roads are, generally speaking, awful. Very bumpy, a lot of potholes, a lot of just imperfections that are not suited to IndyCar tires or suspension very well, and it's also extremely flat. Like it's absolutely flat, everything. So so the G-forces are a little weird because they're just shifting side to side. There's no everything's just flat.
At this point, I know JT is in the Ninja as the commentator. I will mute over there, actually, so I don't hear him multiple times. But JT, on the Discord, if you can hear me, good afternoon. You're on both broadcasts at the moment, as I think someone's ripped up the schedule planning. I hope you're doing okay. I hope Thruxton was good as well. So we'll get him in a second. It's all go today, basically, which is a bit crazy. Anyway, there's no TV coverage yet for the NASCAR race. That should have started by now. So it's on USA over in America. Actually, I've just thought, JS, you're over there. Has it started on USA?
I have no idea, because it's not. I don't have USA.
Ah, that explains why you're a viewer.
But I can tell you, well, that is actually why I started being a viewer, but I can still watch the INDYCAR races because they're on Fox.
Excellent.
But right now Fox is showing the First Lady yapping about I don't know what because I had to mute it for my sanity.
Oh,
now we're back to the race.
We actually have the international feed. I've never been so glad to have the international feed.
I'm jealous. I am.
It's sometimes good, sometimes you want to...
First,
yeah. Does anyone not have USA? I don't think anybody has USA. That's why everybody's here. If you are tuning in, waiting for the NASCAR race, that is coming shortly. We're just waiting for TV pictures to get through.
I don't even think Chase is it.
No. Mick Schumacher's being told 8 more laps. Sounds like it. Jackie's wishing to set up another PC because we're using Video Ninja, not Discord. Oh, okay. So JT is running around. Oh.
Well, what luck that Thruxton ended early.
Well, JT, we have a bit of time, so just take care.
Yeah. Just breathe. Everything will be fine.
I've got a feeling I might get shot by the end of the day.
But then Phyllis, you'd have to travel here.
Lap 31 of 147.
Tomorrow morning.
As we wait to pick up on USA. USA's original schedule was to start at 2 p.m. That's what they stuck with. Oh, we got told that it was starting at 1/2 the hour. That's why we came on at 1/2 the hour. So we've had to just delay a little bit.
8 minutes?
Yeah, okay. Well, that's 8 minutes then. Those of you on NASCAR can listen to us three natter on.
It is, what time? Is it Eastern?
Yeah, so
okay,
it's coming up on 2 p.m. Eastern, yeah. Coming through. It's all a bit crazy. JS, love to actually know, what got you into motorsport as well, and BMW driving as well, and now you're going to get another BMW?
So, I actually already have another BMW.
Oh, well, fantastic.
It got a little crunched a couple years ago, so I have to go fix it. And let me tell you what, I'm tired of fixing cars. But I always wanted one, and I got a 330, and then I turned a certain age and decided that I was going to buy myself a red sports car.
Nice.
So I got an M3, and then it burned itself to the ground 5 years later. But honestly, it was, I hate to admit this, it pains my feminist soul, but it was an ex-boyfriend that got me into motorsports. He and I actually went to the Mosport IMSA race a couple of years ago. Well, it was like 8 years ago now, I think. But whenever they were filming The Art of Racing in the Rain, and I believe we are technically in that film.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Now, that's a brag. That's a great film.
On purpose, they happened to be filming that day, and we were sitting places that the cameras happened to be catching. But yeah, that's what it was. And then I lost him, kept motor racing.
Good deal.
There was a fairly well-known IMSA driver that called me ex-boyfriend girl for about 6 months because I was talking to him, and ex-boyfriend came up, literally dropped behind a car.
Oh, wow.
So that after he saw me, it was great. It was amazing. That race car driver did eventually learn my actual name, but yeah, 6 months of ex-boyfriend girl.
I like how now your nickname online is because M3 race car driver. I like that.
Yeah, because M3 race car. My license plate said M321 go.
Oh, that is a fantastic license plate. Yes, brilliant.
Right. I missed that car. But this race was just killing me. This is exactly what I was fearing.
Yeah.
Nobody's moving.
Yeah.
We're just watching a train.
Round and round in circles.
I don't know if
And now the bumps aren't even destroying anything, so it's there's even that excitement.
Yeah, it's like I wish it would like send someone off into a barrier gently.
Can I just remind you both that we haven't even had the first round of pit stops yet?
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be a challenge and a half.
Are they?
Oh, Frucci's out of the pit lane.
Thinking two stop, three stop.
I was thinking a 3-stopper would probably be likely. Yeah.
Well, with so little action, it might be a 2-stop at this point.
For 250 miles.
That's honestly kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah. It's
were the tires holding up well the last couple days?
On the hard compound, yes. The alternatives, they're degrading a little bit quicker.
And a lot of them are on alternatives.
But the hards are actually doing really well. Yeah, but I'm surprised actually they started the race on alternatives. That indicates it's a 3-stopper coming through.
Well, that's good news for everyone who isn't the top 5.
I'm going to let JT know. Just text when you're both ready to go, and I'll...
And a few others down the list, but I can't be bothered to read all of them. Because that is way too complicated. Like 35 of 147, and it's, I think that's like 93,
yeah,
including this lap left to go.
112. That's my timing screen's frozen.
I think it's frozen.
No, that's right. It's 112.
I don't know. It's too long. I haven't even had coffee today. That's how frustrated I am.
Back with us on Fox in stateside as Kirkwood 59.2. He's the fast lap right now. We are gearing up towards hopefully our first pit stops of the day. Kirkwood leading to Palou, McLaughlin, Rasmussen, Armstrong, Lundgaard, Hargo, Ward, Collect, Newgarden. Do you know, it's just our luck that we go on air half an hour early for the NASCAR race and we went on air for the IMSA race 15 minutes late.
You're just making up time.
We're just making up the broadcast time as well. IMSA's still going on, by the way. I hope, anyway, in good conditions. It looks like it's going fine. Yeah, I don't think anything's broken or crashed just yet.
Take more confidence in this, please.
I'm just going nuts out here. Sam's saying as well, yeah, Kyle Coker definitely described this race as an endurance race on the Off Track podcast earlier this week, so there's plenty of accurate description, he says here to the JB team. And everybody listening in, we are getting set for New Hampshire. Who gets the lobster at New Hampshire today? Well, it's anybody's guess. Commentary will come with JT and Jack in a few moments, and we've got another caution, guys.
Please be a crash. Please be a crash. Please be a crash. A safe crash.
Yellow, this might trigger the pit stops as VK and Siegel are going to come in, but the full course yellow is out. Once again here in Washington, it is a big crash! It's the 77 of Stingray Rob, and it's David Malukas out!
No!
Big smash!
I didn't want them to crash.
Stingray Rob collecting the side of an already stationary Malukas who's damaged the car. This brings out another full course yellow. It might even need a red just to clean the track up because it's happened, I think.
Well, the fact that they're both red cars kind of
it's happened into turn 2. That was a huge hit for Malukas as well. That was a side-on impact. Hope he's okay. But the caution is out on lap 37 of 147.
Well, it definitely seems like...
AMR safety crews there. Checking Stingray Rob and David Malukas.
Definitely seems like Malukas is okay because I saw him moving in the
Yeah, he's
pit
nodding. Yeah, he's nodding.
Can't quite see Stingray.
I think Rob's okay. I think I saw him moving his hands around and...
Yeah,
he's getting his he's getting his hands out there. Oh.
Little Dave.
He never has any luck, does he, David Malukas? Still searching for that first win with Penske. And this is coming at an interesting time now.
He almost won an Indy 500 once.
Stingray Rob gets out of the car.
I keep hearing like a buzzing thing going on. From the ear which I don't have... No, it's from the ear that I don't have anything on. I keep thinking a fly's trying to torment me. I ordered round a wasp earlier and it did what I said. I think they're ganging up against me.
I've just unmuted the Video Ninja audio call. I'd like to say hello to JT and to Jack who's listening. Just let me know when you're ready to go, boys, and I'll fly you in. So we have the yellow out again.
Is this a replay? Please let it be a
replay.
replay. Aww. Why isn't it a replay?
Oh, yeah, Malukas.
I'm stuck on a Wendy's commercial.
Oh. You're going to be here all the time now for these. for the full course things coming through. Yeah, so we will shortly be handing over, ready for the NASCAR. If not, we might have to do a dual broadcast, and that might be a bit terrifying. JT's, can I point out, JT and Jack are doing an absolutely fantastic job. They're rushing to get ready because they're having to use Ninja as well in the Combox call. So it's all thrown up a little bit.
Pit stops!
Okay, so we are... no, I think that's just bringing the field through the pit lane because turn 1's got the accident.
Yeah, but I hope at least one of them does a pit stop because otherwise...
No, you are right, Megan. They are coming in for a proper pit stop now. Okay, so everybody diving in and taking this opportunity to change tyres after 39 laps. Was perfect. Change tyres, bit more fuel, off you go.
And you're meant to be there anyway.
Yeah, just makes more sense. Right, Meg's talk us through it while I adjust our screen again.
Right, so a little bit of a slow stop for that McLaren right there. I can't tell which one that was because obviously I still haven't memorised their numbers. So the 45 has just done that. That is Foster. Oh, that was a good stop there for Foster. And that was a very quick pit stop from everyone. I don't know why Joshua refers to me when I can't remember their numbers.
Sorry, I'm just doing like a billion things at once trying to get this sorted out and make it look a bit better. There we go.
I really need to have like a list of their numbers.
Sorry, they were over here. Who's coming in? Schumacher, Siegel. Schumacher, Siegel, Lundgaard.
He has
Rossi,
it, I don't.
Ericsson all coming through. You've got the spotter's guide.
Yes, that is very helpful. I can't even properly tell the difference between Power and Rasmussen on this. The only thing I have is a possibility of the fact that Rasmussen has the flag on his wing.
Yeah, all this is going completely messed up today as we come into it. As lap 39 of 147. So we just slow it down. So Graham Rahal now becomes the race leader. Out of absolutely nowhere.
Don't worry, he'll crash in a minute.
Yeah.
Savage. Not inaccurate, but savage.
As always.
You do 4 races a year. 5 max, and...
Rahal crashes in most of them.
That is true, yeah. Let's have a replay then. This is in the pit lane.
Maybe it's your fault.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, go. You only crashed in the races you're in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'm both him and McLaughlin's curse.
Is this Palou just behind Kirkwood? And Palou, unsafe release. He's clipped tyres, Jess. Oh, dear. Yeah, so he's clipped tyres. So Palou might get a penalty.
They really don't want him winning, don't they?
Just what we need, really, isn't it?
In fairness, that was his fault. Like, literally nobody made him do that but himself.
I didn't even realise you could have unsafe releases in INDYCAR. I don't think I've seen one before.
Yeah. You see them not entirely infrequently in the 500. Just because they're going in and out so fast. I know there was a couple years ago somebody ran over somebody's foot.
Oh,
painful. Years ago. Might have been... I don't know, it was sometime in the last 3 years somebody ran over somebody else's foot. Like, not even their own dude. Another team's tire changer, I think.
Oh, someone had to pay up.
I just JT and Jack can now hear me on the video ninja. So, hello, boys. Let me just... JT, give me a text when you're ready to go, and I'll hand down to you, and we'll make it seem seamless over on the NASCAR side. Good luck, guys, on an interesting call. If all else... Hello, JT. I can hear you.
I can't.
He's unmuted, ready to text. I'm just double checking that everything's...
How the hell did you hear me? I wasn't feeding audio.
I can hear you breathing, but I can hear you now, JT, over on the NASCAR call. Is Jack ready?
That's physically impossible. Mic check.
Hi, guys. Hello. I know you on IndyCar can't hear, but the NASCAR boys can.
It's physically impossible for you to be able to hear me. I was physically not feeding my audio.
Maybe it was my breathing.
I think it must be Megan breathing then, but I thought it was a bit symbiotic. Right, just 2 seconds, guys. Here's a replay of the crash. So Malukas locks up, goes straight into the wall hard, and then you're going to have a secondary impact as Stingray Rob whacks into him.
Okay, Stingray, was that really necessary?
Yeah. Okay, JT and Jack, are you ready to go on the NASCAR? Excellent. Right. Myself, Megan and Jess are off to focus on Washington. Commentary for the Dollar Tree 301 comes from Jack and JT. Good luck, guys. It's down to you.
Ceremonies are
Right, Megan, what have you
I
got?
found another flaw.
What have you got?
It's a blind corner. Someone crashes, apparently you go right into them.
Yeah, that is a flaw, isn't it, JS? They're going to be a bit nuts, aren't they, today? Oh,
There was a reason I kept trying to get you guys a preview of the track, because it's bad. It's bad.
Right,
it's not even like... I personally thought Markham was poorly designed, but it did make for a very exciting race.
It did.
I'm going to leave you to check on IMSA because I'm hearing there's a problem. So, but we're going to go. Are we going green now?
Should be in a few seconds.
I'll tell you what. This is nuts now. By the way, that I'm having to. I'm now so right. JT's never. Oh, this is Palou hitting that tyre again. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem. It looks dry so far. Megan, over to you and Jess.
Okay, so that clipping of the tyre is it's unavoidable now. It's probably going to be a penalty. Also, very lucky that he didn't hit the tyre into the engineer that was right beside it.
That could have been a lot worse, but also that was very much an unforced error.
Yeah.
My suspicion is that he saw that car coming up on the outside lane.
And we're trying to avoid.
Wasn't fully aware of it and didn't quite correct
tunnel
enough,
vision.
or he got released a tiny bit early.
So Megan was on my headset. Oh.
Only the lead.
Right, I can't wait when that commentary box side is set up so we can. And I can't wait for my third computer. I am done running around.
I can tell.
Well, look, JT and Jack are now on the NASCAR call. But I tell you what, that's just typical. We were late on air for IMSA, so much so we missed the start. Lucky we had a caution for Alexander Sims, so we played the start, caught up again. So that we got lucky there.
See.
Not good that we had then NASCAR was half an hour early. So we got that one a little bit wrong. But no, right, now we can just settle down and continue on watching.
Ooh, race control, penalty for Hauger, unsafe release. Give up 3 positions.
Oh, wow, that's a big one for Hauger then.
Hauger.
Why Hauger?
Well, he's running in... Where is Dennis Hauger? He's running in 11th position. Right, coming back to the green flag this time by Graham Rahal leading us to green. He hasn't done that in a very long time. Aaron Likens waves the green flag, and he's immediately under attack from Venus VK, who goes to the inside line at turn 1, and it's made a move stick. VK gets through, he's slow at the exit. VK had absolutely no drive, and the field are having to go alongside him. What if he missteered? Rahal and Simpson coming in. Don't believe it! Venus VK had the opportunity, and now we're 3 wide into turn 1, and is that Grosjean? Second week running, Grosjean looking like he's going to have a go for a lead of the race here.
I'm not sure we'll get it.
Oh, I'll tell you what, VK, I don't know what happened there, Jess, but he comes out of turn 1 and then just got no drive. He just stopped. Wow. Hang on, are Fox still on commercial break?
No, they're back.
Oh my God, and we're hearing Will Buxton. Not Will Buxton, we're hearing Tom Gaymore coming through on the inside. Oh, contact! Contact! And then we've got a car park!
That is Rossi, I think.
Yeah, and we've got a car in the wall!
That might
is
be...
Is that Rahal?
That might be VK.
I think that's VK.
I think it, yes, it is. Rahal leads, it's VK in the wall. So VK's day ends up in the wall. It's hard to tell because they've both got the 5 fighting towards you. So let's take a look. So VK's going to hit Rossi round into turn 1.
There he is.
Oh, that's a late lunge coming in from Felix Rosenquist. Wow, Rosenquist. And that's Armstrong coming like a bat out of hell as well. And then everybody just continuing up behind them.
Who was that?
Someone flying off the circuit further back as well. Okay,
it's one of the cars that are whiter.
Right,
so
hang on. There's Armstrong. Armstrong hits into the side of...
I think it was Foster.
Yeah, Rossi gets involved, and then McLaughlin's right in front of this little drama happening. Oh, and it was... Oh, no, it's him who pushes VK into the wall.
Ouch.
Well, this is just...
Actually dominoes.
Just a continuous line of them.
Yellows breed yellows.
Right, let's see how long we actually had under green. About
1 minute.
Not even a minute.
What was it?
We had 53 seconds under green.
53 seconds under green flag conditions before we go back to yellow flag. We are already 50. Go on.
Classic Washington, unintended consequences and gridlock.
Yeah.
We are 52 minutes in. We are going to be here all day.
No.
Oh my god. That's insane. I'll be joining the team later on at Cup.
If you make it.
Yeah. My god.
Is the 147 laps actually equal to 250 miles? Is that, I'm assuming that's what they were doing with that?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Apparently so. I have a feeling it might be a little bit more.
No, I think it's just exactly equal.
Oh, that calculated that fine then. Oh my goodness. I want to see who went off at the side. I think it was Foster. Because it did look like it was a white car. But I'd love for confirmation. Ferrucci, one, don't take your hands off the wheel, both of them. You can take one off. But do not put your visor strip out of the car. Put it in the car. I don't care whether you have a pocket or not. Stop ruining the ground.
You're always on that, aren't you, with the things?
I can just see it.
I'm gonna have to be on.
Are you yelling at him for littering?
Yes, she always does. She hates the visor strips because they can get sucked into the engine and destroy the car.
He needs to go pick it up.
Megan, it's Washington. People litter all the time. Have you seen the amount of litter?
And they shouldn't do that.
No,
In fairness, a lot of that is the tourists.
Yes. Yeah, I was about to say it's a lot around the tourist venues.
In our defense, I'm not going to say what to defend a city right now, but in our defense, that one is usually not us.
In fairness to...
It's like New York, isn't it? That's never... New York is a beautiful city. It's the tourists that ruin it.
I feel like when it comes to like London, we are the ones that kind of ruin it.
Yeah, that's the reverse. We ruin it.
We just rely on the rain too much just to wash it all away.
I was in London the previous... I tell you what, though. I was in London the previous week, and I was quite impressed with the amount of street cleaners that nearly hit me.
That's because we haven't had rain as much for the past, 2 months, so we've had to hire street cleaners.
It's a streetcar named Desire.
Don't worry, we've got a chimney sweep around soon. Go all 1800s.
Right. We are not still living in Mary Poppins.
Please don't make me get Mary Poppins stuck in my head.
Yes,
please.
Mary Poppins. We are not Mary Poppins, Megan.
I don't know. Dick Van Dyke's still alive. Can get him to clean some chimneys.
I'm going to have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the broadcast. And it's your fault. And if I start humming it and then it gets in your head, not my problem.
I'll just go
so I do
watch
apologize
it.
in advance to the viewers.
Do it. Let's hear it from PS.
Going to me, but I just want to apologize to the team, to the sponsors, everybody. Obviously, a big race here, but I don't really know what's been going on with me. Just in a bad run of form here, past few races. So, yeah, just need to get back, need to work and figure out what's going on. If it's mentally, if it's physically, I don't really know, but I got to work on myself here. Got a few more races to finish off the season, and got to make sure I can put myself back on form.
Thank you, Dave.
The man gets T-boned and he blames himself. What? Why?
Well, he did go in the wall with a lockup.
Yeah, but
I think he was blaming himself for going into the wall, which was his fault.
I don't understand why drivers blame them so much for when they lock up and then crash, because it's not their fault. They need to start having to learn that. I think they need therapy for it, to be honest. Lock-up therapy.
I'm getting... Yeah, go on.
I think all of them need therapy, but I don't know a single person who wouldn't benefit from therapy.
That's true.
But I do feel like a lot of the lockups are just they're not reading the conditions perfectly, and I think that's why they're blaming themselves. Like everybody's gonna have a lockup now and then, but it is their fault. Their skills and reactions weren't up to the conditions in that particular split second.
I think maybe
otherwise nobody would ever lock up.
I think maybe what he might have done on that corner was perhaps brake too late, and that's why I think maybe he put too much pressure on it.
There's been a lot of issue with the bumps this weekend in terms of when you've got to hit the bump at the right angle.
We hit a bump,
and if you brake on the bump, the car just into the barrier. So you've got to be right on the edge of just being okay. I'm having to keep my production hat on 3 different series right now I'm producing. I'm hearing so much in my ears. So if it sounds like I'm talking word soup, that's probably why.
Don't worry, that's usually what goes on in my head when
Pace
I
car's
don't
coming
have
in.
coffee.
Pace car's coming in. I need sleep. I know working to distract myself is not the best idea.
Oh my god, we only got 2 more laps.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, caution came out in lap 47. There's 99 laps to go.
Oh my goodness. We've already done a third. We've only done a third.
There's more people at this event than there was during the entire event of, what was it? A couple of weeks ago, we had the America 250 celebration. Yes, the one.
Fair. Yeah.
There's more people that. Oh, I can't make a political joke. But I'm going to make a political. I'm
entertainment.
going to make a political joke. There's more people there than at Donald Trump's inauguration.
I was thinking that.
There is, isn't there? There is more people there.
Yeah.
If you look carefully, though, there's not that many people there.
No, there isn't.
Exactly.
It's mainly just
Like,
events
in
there.
comparison to, like, some of the other races, like, I went to Toronto, the Toronto race a couple years ago. Oh, several years ago. Well, before pandemic. But that was packed. You couldn't move.
Yeah, that's not as
like,
packed
if
as
you
it
look
looks.
along the streets and stuff, that is not as busy as I would have expected.
Do you know, they made a big deal before this broadcast saying about how, we had to order more tickets. Do you know what? I think people just brought them up to not go.
Tickets.
Oh, no, 100%. I guarantee you some people did that. 100%. The political makeup around here of actual residents is very, very left.
Really?
Like, of the actual metro area. So, yeah, I guarantee that. Happened. I'm not suggesting it was like half the tickets or anything, but I'm certain that people did that.
There is probably a lot more coming through.
Maybe 2/3.
So I just watched Spider-Man Homecoming a few days ago in the hotel in London, and it's throwing me that there's the Washington Monument, because last time I saw it, it was not like that. There's a cameraman just in the top of the viewing point looking down on the deck.
There's a viewing point?
Yeah. We've missed it, but we're going back to green. Go on. Oh, hang on!
Going back.
I thought there was that bump threw me for a second. It looked like Mark McLaughlin was going to spin round. We're back racing. The green flag is out, and Kyle Kirkhope goes round the outside of Kiffin Simpson into turn 1. He takes the lead of the race once more. Armstrong, race control.
I think he's in the pits.
Avoidable contact, stop and hold for 10 seconds. So you're right, Megan. Armstrong pits for a penalty. Ooh, that's causing that caution as well. Right, can we go more than one lap? Rahal looks so slow compared to Kirkwood. Was he on push to pass then? Yes, he was. Not much left, actually, for Carl Kirkwood to push to pass. 114 seconds he's got left.
Kirkwood's also on the soft tires.
That's true. Yeah, great spot, actually, yeah.
Do you know, last week I completely forgot push to pass existed. I didn't mention it once.
It was a busy race. It was a busy race. Plus push to pass not really do much.
Well.
I thought,
I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Oh, yeah, you were watching last week, yeah. I was telling you, JS was telling you last week how amazing you were doing.
I know. I was very happy.
Megan, you smashed it. You were told an hour and a half before the broadcast you would be solo, and you aced it with hardly any knowledge. I was very impressed.
I do like 1 or 2 a year.
Yeah, I was very impressed that you smashed it.
Well, then again, I did 1 or 2 a year because I was going through uni, so...
Now you've got more time.
Yeah, I've got more time now.
As an FIA accredited journalist.
Yes.
This is now an FIA series, let's not forget, INDYCAR.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only 21-year-old with 15 years experience.
I think so.
Actually, maybe more.
Pat yourself on the back, everybody. We got more than 1 lap.
Woohoo! Now, can we make it 2?
Don't know, because these 2 McLarens are looking quite fast. You've got Lundgaard and O'Ward 7th and 8th. Starting to close up on the gaps.
Yeah, but that gap's just going to increase.
Noticing.
Go on,
Sorry,
Jess.
go ahead.
No, after you. Megan finished. Go on.
done.
Oh, okay. I was just noticing on that restart, I hadn't seen that particular camera angle before. Very flat when they're coming around the corner. Those bumps are insane.
Hey,
all of the cars are just...
Oh, do you remember the train tracks that we had one year? It's like that. We're bumping over everything.
Was that in Toronto?
Yeah, one of the first layouts there, wasn't it? We ran over the train tracks one year. That got swiftly changed.
That was. I've been on the streetcar that rides on those tracks.
Good move there from McLaughlin on the inside of Grosjean for 4th position. Grosjean's coming right back at him, though. He's not wanting to pay this one off. Oh, and McLaughlin braking on the bump and just rear end into turn 6, slapping into Romain Grosjean. It's like being in the locker room after a good match. You just slap the back of each other. And it's like, good job, bang. And there we see McLaughlin using his car.
When's the point when they trip each other up?
Probably soon. Because here comes McLaughlin down to T2. It's crazy that there's the capital. It's blowing my mind.
Yeah, my mind goes to that rather than... Hold on, I couldn't hear myself just then because I had unknowingly my headset half off.
That might explain it.
It's so... I just focused on that.
Oh, no. JT and Jack are going to kill me.
Why?
They've delayed the start in NASCAR due to rain. Oh, no. I think JT can go to a different thing. Oh, no. They are having the worst luck possible.
Well, JT can just talk about Foxton.
That's true. Right, Lundgaard's on the outside line. He's passing Rosenquist, and he makes his way up into 6th place. Rosenquist down into 7th. 55 and 147. Just 93 laps to go here. 200 miles total, and this is being one of the best races of the entire year. In terms of drama, because, you know, this is actually shaping up quite nicely. Because this is going to put Palou... Well, Palou didn't win last week. Palou's not going to win this week either. Where is Palou?
Palou is all the way down in 18th and just been passed by Rossi.
How on earth is Palou having 2 bad weeks in a row?
Because I'm here!
Yeah, that's true.
He never does... He either does amazing when I'm here or does absolutely horribly.
To be fair, the races you covered has Palou
In fairness, in every race, he either does amazing or absolutely horribly.
Yeah, that's true.
The man does not come in 3rd.
No,
he either wins or he's in, 18th.
Wins or so far down the order that you don't even remember he's in the race.
He doesn't...
Exactly.
He doesn't do things by half, does he?
No. Can you imagine what he was like when taking tests at school?
Hell, I assume.
Never got a C.
Sorry, I am really mucking things up on the broadcast side of things. I'm just going to tell the boys.
Oh.
Yeah, you can go on, Jess.
Simpson's best finish this season has been 8th. Where is Simpson right now? 3rd. So
3rd.
That's kind of hope that Simpson manages to keep a hold of at least 3rd. Or at least gets into 7th.
This would kind of be a wild finishing order if it stays like this.
I kind of hope it does. Because I just love that. For the 250 race, for it just be chaos order.
Nothing against Kirkwood or Rahal, but I would be really, really happy with an all-not-American podium.
Oh my god, is it an all-American podium right now?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah.
Okay, so one of them has to crash.
Simpson's not. Is he?
No.
I can't remember now.
I don't think
Swedish,
whatever of the
isn't it?
delightful Caribbean islands he's from is an American territory, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Hold on, I'm going to look it up. Kevin Simpson. Right. Barbados.
Ah, here's Barbados.
Isn't that a country?
Yes, Megan. No, hang on. Is Barbados a country or is Barbados a state?
It's not a state, I can tell you that.
Oh, forgive
it's
me.
a country. And I only think that because I'm pretty sure, as an American with terrible geographical knowledge, that I have seen them separately in the Olympics.
I did like a country quiz the other day, and I remember writing Barbados down.
Well,
I may have cheated a little bit.
Well, excuse me.
I may have written down every single country in alphabetical order after looking it up on a website that told me which alphabetical order it was.
I'm fighting for control
I'm
right
competitive. That man's only
How old is he?
He's only 6 months older than me.
Born 2004, 9th of October.
Technically 6 months, almost 7 months, but still, how is he? How is he basically, technically right now, we're the same age?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get this...
Wait, did you say he was older or younger than you?
He's 6 to... Forgive the pun. 6 to 7 months older than me. Because I was born at the end of a month and he was born near the start of the month.
So, is he the youngest one on track?
I'm going to look it up. I thought Malukas was the younger one. But
I can't get... Sorry, I can't...
Because if I recall correctly, there's only one driver on track that's older than me, and it's by 6 months.
Which one's... Rahal? No, it can't be. Is it Rahal?
Dixon.
Who? Ericsson.
Dixon.
Oh, Dixon. Right, yes. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot that Scott Dixon was in the race.
That's harsh.
Where is he right now?
He's there. He's right there. He's right
heard
there.
you.
He's making a move, actually. So he's under attack, actually, and getting past. So Dixon's now lost down a couple more places to Ericsson, and Nolan Siegel's gone through. Megan.
Speaking of Siegel, he's the youngest.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's still older than me.
Yeah,
by 6 months.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
You're too born 9th of October.
What the?
Well, this race is just going to go absolutely nuts.
Where was Siegel? He's American.
463 people are watching the NASCAR broadcast.
And
by
also
the way.
bad.
Sorry, say again, Jess. Go on. Who's who? What?
She was asking if Siegel was American, and I said, yeah, Siegel's American, and also bad.
Yes. It's remarkable that Nolan Siegel even had the ride with Aaron McLaren. I know he hasn't got it next year because, Rosenquist is coming back.
Surprised he's 14.
I'm surprised that Rosenquist going back, to be fair. I think that's a little bit of a weird situation across the two. Tell you what, if Premier go off, I'm going to tell JT to tell me and we'll take back over commentary.
Oh, Kiffin Simpson has joint nationality of Cayman? I think that's how you say it. I'm probably mispronouncing it a lot. And Barbadian.
Right?
Yeah, sorry, say again?
So basically, Cayman Islands and Barbados.
Yeah,
so joint nationality of those
Bridgetown, Barbados is where he was from, where he was born. I'm just waiting.
But I think if you ask him, I think he says he's from the Cayman Islands, like in the driver intro and stuff. I think he says Cayman Islands.
He does say Cayman Islands. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he does say Cayman Islands. I remember that Fox intro, by the way, is fantastic. Is it in Will Power that gives that the most detailed description of his life? He almost goes into saying what his wife and kids' names are. He goes absolutely nuts, doesn't he? Move going on as Hauger goes defensive, and that's a slip and a half. Proves how slippy this track is. Great move coming in there from Marcus Ericsson, and that's going to allow Nolan Siegel through. And Ericsson and Siegel are being a team here. They're just absolutely tracking in together and using themselves as a little bit of a bridge to get through. My voice went very high there.
It did.
I was like, it went through. 62 now of 147.
I just saw movement. And Rahal is dropping. Is he in the pits? I don't see him in the pits.
Rahal is in the pits, and he came out of the pits after 31 seconds.
Why is it so
He
delayed?
put something like 40 laps on those tires.
He did 40 laps? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Apparently Will Power bowed to Trump.
Why?
I don't know. Well, what do you expect?
He's not royalty.
What do you expect from the Aussie who meets a president? I mean, historically they're not great with a democracy, with things like that.
Maybe he was being facetious?
I hope he was.
Ironic?
If he's going to bow to anyone, it should be King Charles, because technically he still is king.
Can I just say something quickly? This was brilliant. The email I got this morning.
Technicality, Commonwealth.
The email I got this morning, by the way, from INDYCAR was that President Donald J. Trump may or may not attend today's Freedom 250 Grand Prix of Washington. And I thought that to myself. I was like, yeah, right, he's not going to turn up. He's here.
He's down the road.
I think we heard from him.
Kind of a bad show if he did.
Right, Megan, this was... What happened last week at Markham? Whose was this?
That was Kirkwood. That was Kirkwood.
I saw this...
Doing the Irish jig on...
When his tires fall off?
Yeah. He knocked out his suspension, remember?
Was he leading that day?
I think he knocked out his whole front axle.
Yeah, that was it, the front axle.
His
both tires fell off.
Yeah.
Or both wheels.
It's like
it was impressive.
Buemi in China 2010 when do you remember in the F1 he just braked and all of a sudden the two cars just went poof straight away from him. I remember staying up, and I stayed up in those days, still do now obviously to the commentary, but I remember
I don't think Mum and Dad ever had a good getting their children to bed on time thing. They were just too disobedient when it came to bedtime.
Oh wow!
I'm sorry, I just saw the Fox graphic with the cartoon drivers as the founding fathers.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Why one of them was Ferrucci, I think.
I'm not surprised.
So I wanted to explain the shock and horror on my face.
I love how we all say, oh, let's not make this political. Let's not make the race political. This is the most political race since we were in Russia.
Even then, this is more political.
This is so politically whitewashing. Did anyone else see the feature that Fox did early on in the broadcast? They're calling President Trump the sports president because he's been to every single major sports event around the United States. And I'm thinking, do
you know what? So have a lot of other people.
Yeah, I'm sat there thinking, yeah, and
what are they going to be? His cabinet?
Probably. Not exactly 100%, is it? I think the webcam's gone off over on at the speedway.
Probably.
I think it's gone down due to weather.
If that weather wants to come over this way to this race, that would be appreciated.
Well, I hope not, because that means I've still got to commentate on the whole of this race. Although, apparently, it's getting dark at 7 Eastern over there, so that's the sun time. So what time is it now?
It's like 4.5 hours away.
Oh, God.
31.
What time is 7 Eastern over here? I think it's 2 a.m. and I'm getting a bit scared.
Midnight.
It's midnight here.
5 hours different?
Yeah, it's midnight.
Oh, it's only midnight?
Yes!
Oh, well, I can do that.
Our brother-in-law's American, and yet he still can't tell the time difference. None of them can.
I know. It's getting on my nerves a bit.
Well, our brother can.
Yeah, well, he's over there in America, right?
Yeah,
He's
he
in
has no choice.
Philadelphia.
He looks at the clock
Yeah.
and sees, oh, it's this time.
I think the webcam's gone down.
And he has a watch.
I think the webcam's gone down.
Probably.
Yeah, it's not working. IMSA's... And NASCAR have taken the camera down. No! Anyway, right, what happened on 66 of 147?
So, last week with Markham, I do say I want that race always. Because that was entertaining. It may be a very frustrating layout and a little bit dangerous around that hairpin, but it was fun. Like, it was a good race.
Are you really saying that we should just keep it because it was fun?
Yeah.
Seriously?
At the end of the day, this sport is about entertainment.
Yeah. We should cater to the masses. And it was hilarious. And especially, honestly, the funniest was Kirkwood's crash.
So I'm just doing something.
Because I don't understand how he managed to do that with... I thought you would have to have a lot more force to knock out the front axle, but nope.
He was a victim of physics, and we have all been victims of physics.
Oh, that's hilarious. Looked like he was doing an Irish jig.
Webcam's back.
With the tyres.
I am fighting so hard with this thing right now. As I'm looking at the NASCAR production, and nothing's happening in the race at all. It's just one of those things, isn't it?
Is the race happening?
I don't know. It's lap 67. Oh, we've got 81 laps to go. It's been an hour and 16 minutes.
Jeez, they're worse than us.
Are you Googling? Is the race happening?
Genuinely, this is the thing that I feared, was that it was just going to be unbelievably boring.
Palou is coming into the pit lane from 17th place, so he will make some changes now. Did he go long? He did. He went long. Palou went very long, and he can't get the front right tire on.
No.
Well, the 10 team has not hit many problems this year, but finally...
They chose this one to do it.
he's starting to have a few issues.
Thank God they caught it before he made it out of the pit box, though.
Hang on. He's been lapped. Kyle Kirkwood has just lapped Alex Palou. The championship leader, who has been so dominant, has been lapped.
What is happening?
I am shocked. Well, that's
my
God, that's the worst thing to happen in Washington since January the 6th. And I'm allowed to say that because I'm British.
No, I think there was a 21st of January that got.
Oh, he got released! He got released and the tyre wasn't on!
No way!
That's why I thought he went long, so that's why it was such a long stop, and then they had to, he sort of fell in.
That is a rookie mistake from those mechanics.
The 10 team... That comment went down very funnily in the chat. Yeah, seriously, what was going on down there?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, was that they were lucky they caught it before he went out.
Yeah, massively.
Because he was starting to roll, and that would have been...
Well, what's the gap in the
a loose tire in this configuration would have been very bad.
It would be.
INDYCAR, comically, the app won't load.
Oh, can you imagine having a loose tire going across one of those bumps?
That's what I'm saying. That would have been a hot
Game
mess,
over, yeah.
potentially.
Probably would have taken out one of the other cars. Is that another blue flag?
Where? We don't usually use blue flags here.
I just saw a blue flag with a white stripe down the centre of it diagonally. What does that mean?
That means penalty flag.
Why was that out? And Dixon enters the pit lane.
I don't know. Dixon comes in from 14th place. So we're now getting to the point where lapped traffic is starting to become a factor here. Didn't think we'd see that.
That could potentially make it a little more exciting. Maybe.
I'm being made to sign in to INDYCAR. I've already got a pass. What's going on here?
Probably because it's because you haven't been
We're
on it
not
in
even
a couple
halfway
weeks.
through this.
Oh my God,
I need
yeah.
coffee if I'm going to make it the next 70.
I don't blame you.
Hang on, I think they finally changed the app.
Oh my God.
That's good. That would be impressive.
I need coffee too, but I'm banned from my coffee until tomorrow because I ban myself on Sundays. Do you know, the day where we work?
That's your mistake. No. Oh my God, they really have finally made an iPad app. Finally? Woohoo! Just trying to find out what the points as they run are. Here we go. So Palou, 552. Kirkwood, 462. So the gap will drop to 90 points, Megs.
Huh.
Not too bad, is it?
Yeah, it's not too bad, isn't it?
Oh my God, if we finally get a decent driver tracker for the next race, that would be fantastic. Because this will update as well. So I think it'll update to a vertical. Instead of, that means we get more space on that screen. Woohoo! I'm all for that, because that's actually quite good, look. You can actually see what's happening on the circuit.
This is the longest we've been green.
I wasn't going to mention that, but yeah.
I am going to mention. I mean, touch wood. I touched some wood. But it stays that way.
So we're just waiting. It looks like the NASCAR race is delayed, by the way.
They're going to be so happy about that news.
Well, the better news is that 491 people are currently watching nothing.
Yeah. And I think I've just...
We'll pick up the commentary over there if something doesn't happen.
Is that Kirkwood hitting every single possible bump that he can possibly find on the track?
It's just him, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that he's not already hit it into the wall.
He's just Ken.
Yeah.
He's Kyle Kirkwood. He's doing impressively now. What is it? What was it? Going 7.7 seconds to Simpson.
Oh, jeez. Also, I love how he went from a bright pink car to a bright blue car.
Yeah. He's changed it up, hasn't he, a little bit?
Yeah. I missed that car.
Grosjean's coming into the pits. I bet he landed back this week. Grosjean coming in. So he's changing over. One thing Megan is finding weird, that I've used a lip mic all weekend, now I'm using a headset. She doesn't know that my hands are that free.
Yeah, it's weird to me now.
Yeah, that I'm using a headset.
Oh. What tyres do you think Grosjean will put on?
It has to be hards. He's coming off of the primaries. He put primaries on, and it is a sticker set of primaries.
Yeah. Is that one fully on?
Looks it. They look a bit odd, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Marcus Ericsson passing Kyle Collette. Excuse me, very nicely done into turn 1.
There's a lot of Kyles on this.
Well, it's Kyle, Magnus, little Magnus.
And then Kai.
A little bit more Magnus. Super duper duper race, isn't it, this one?
I can just imagine that Malukas and Stingray Rob right now just watching all this go about, and I can just imagine seeing both of them just looking at each other kind of glaringly. It's like, I know neither of us were at fault, technically, but I blame you.
You too? Yeah, you too.
Right, so lap 74 of 147. What is?
Are you going to go on all night about that?
Yes. We're halfway through.
Yes, we are.
And it has been...
We're over halfway through.
Yep.
Yes! Right, let's get cracking.
How long's it been?
1 hour, 23 minutes.
Damn.
Yes, it is not the greatest. No, oh, Kevin Simpson's coming back into the pit lane. Are you alright, Max?
I took a quick look through Instagram while
go
I was getting coffee, and I just sent you something in the chat that came up, or I sent you a direct message that was something that came up on my feed. I don't have X, so I can't find the original.
Yeah. Did they really just post that?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Wait, is that from...
Yep. I'm having an
No!
I'm literally having Disney are going to sue them. I'm literally having an aneurysm.
I
right
hope
now.
they do!
Literally, my head has just started hurting as into the pit lane comes
Disney's
Kevin
already
Simpson.
suing them for something else, so...
Oh, jeez. They've got 2 lawsuits now.
Yeah, Disney are really going to screw them, and not in a Disney way.
They can't use such a good movie that way.
Well, life is a highway. Plus, we're racing on one. So,
Seems like
awards coming in. We're into our second phase of pit stops now. So, by that reckon, it's a 4-stopper. That's a long way. I didn't think that. We were thinking they might elongate them a little bit. But a 4-stop race is going to be nuts.
Surprised.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't even think more yellows are going to help them avoid a 4-stopper.
No. I kind of hope that there's no more yellows. Simply...
Oh, you've done it now.
Okay, it might bring some excitement.
Scotty Max just done a 58.766 fastest up of the race so far. As into the pits comes Pato Ward. Is that him coming out of the pit lane? Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
Rossi's trying to look on the outside of Hauger. Swaps to the inside line in turn 2. That's the worst place for a camera because there's a giant bridge that's blocking the apex and we couldn't get down to see, but Rossi has now gone through.
They should have put a camera under the bridge.
Yeah, they're not being smart with that, are they?
No.
Apparently this is Fox's largest ever TV production on a sporting event.
And it really shows the lack of people.
They've brought 165 cameras here to Washington, and they've brought over 2,000 crew members.
Oh, is that who's making up the stands?
Including Danica Patrick.
Not exactly a person I want to be at the race.
Well played, Megan. Well played.
Thank you.
Cara Colette.
Cheers, that was a good one.
Just process what you said, actually, and 30 seconds later after you said it, because I was reading through them as well. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, you are cynical, aren't you?
Very.
All right, lap 78, 70 to go. Oh, look, Starling. I'm surprised. Starling. Oh, no, Starlink. Sorry, wrong dictator. As that's Cara Colette going defensive against... Who's going defensive against? Don't know. 18th, so it's not Armstrong, is it? Can't be Armstrong. It is Armstrong. Longard's coming into the pits.
It has to be.
I'm surprised to see Starlink here, actually. Because of, Trump and...
Just
Elon Musk, being...
Money's money.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, I don't like promoting the almost, but Starlink is a wonderful technology. Honestly, the signal, we're looking at getting it to go trackside more, because the stuff the signal is tracks is rubbish, but wow, Starlink is, it's a good internet anywhere around the world. That's a great benefit for educational purposes. Why was he in 2 split cameras here? Oh, this is the replay, and this is Kyle Collette touching with Rasmussen into turn 1.
Poor Rasmussen can't get a break today.
And that's Armstrong coming back in the outside. I mean, it's not helpful that we've got a live picture.
You see, the rest of the drivers all have a secret competition today. How much debris can we get off Rasmussen before he notices?
Lundgaard pits. Hauger pits. Ericsson's in and you've gone into. God, this race. Which is going to... Do you know what? I would be really, really annoyed if this race finishes before NASCAR even starts. Because by this, NASCAR's coming back tomorrow, which means I have to call the NASCAR.
Oh no. More work. Oh, and our race leaders in as well. So Kirkwood and McLaughlin both come into the pit lane.
Yeah, so there's more change over there as Kirkwood finally comes in. Have we got pit road?
Leader is in. Kyle Kirkwood had a 10-second lead before coming to the pits. Now they've gone soft. The next set of Firestone tires, it's a hard. They're going to take 1 turn, a front wing out, down to White Kevin.
So Kyle Kirkwood is going to easily win that race up pit lane, and he's actually right behind Scott McLaughlin right now, who comes in his box near the exit of pit lane. He'll get shell fuel. He has the option. He's going to do the hard compound here, so he's going to be able to finish off on another new set of softs. McLaughlin back out.
Long fill.
Good stuff there, actually, as well. McLaughlin taking on a lot more fuel than we were anticipating. That's going to be...
So he's going for less stop.
He might go for a tyre stop only, which might save them at the next caution break. Who did he just swing by? It's Rossi taking 3rd place. McLaughlin down to 4th. And now the battle still brewing on. Schumacher what?
Pits. He's in the pit lane. And I think I might close that door because it's getting quite cold.
Yeah. Oh, that's way out of shape, and off track goes one of the McLarens. Swings back around. Pato O'Ward has dropped down several places. He's down now to 17th. I'll hold it. So he's missed out 2. So they've got NASCAR with wet tyres, by the way, so they're in for an interesting race. NASCAR about to refire the engines, by the way, so JT and Jack will have some calls, which means I have to go to them anyway, so no work tomorrow. Woohoo! Because we've got to go with this box.
Can I have 1 day?
No. Do you want your second setup?
I want my piece more.
And in comes Will Power. And they go to break. Hang on, we got a tweet here from Venus VK. Just saw a replay, not Christian Rasmussen's fault at all. Sorry about blaming you there.
He blamed him?
Apparently in the post race. Didn't even know he blamed him.
Forgot even that
Apparently, Carson Hocevar.
Was that last race?
No, it was 2 minutes ago. It was today. VK blamed Rasmussen for something.
Were they even close to each other?
By the way, the reason the red flag came out, Carson Hocevar, who's starting 2nd on the grid, span out in front of the pace car. Nearly took the pace car out in NASCAR. And that's why the red flag came out.
Oh, and loads of pit stops coming in.
Yep, so Rossi in, Rasmussen, O'Ward. They're all diving in now. And changing over tyres. A lot of fuel going in again for Alexander Rossi. Again, to be expected, they want to run this middle stint long. They only want 3 stops. If the tyres can make it, then fuel can easily go another 30, 40 laps and then pit towards the end.
See, Rasmussen's has just taken a lot longer because for some reason I'm imagining keeping his car together is kind of like keeping Lego together.
Yeah. Being told more rain comes at 4 o'clock for NASCAR, by the way, so the boys might be racing and then I'll have to resume the coverage tomorrow. So good luck, JT, and to Jack. JT is no stranger to having to call absolutely nothing. He's done it many a time, including the truck race a few weeks ago. Honestly, I don't even know why I do it every time. I turn up and
There's another piece of air. They're racing each other.
I'll tell you what, right, JS, you might remember yourself, a couple of months ago, I can't remember what race it was. It was, when was Chase here? It was in May, June time.
28th
Charlotte,
of May, I think.
That's it. Yeah, Charlotte race. Charlotte truck race. How many times did we try and get that one off? I think it was 3-4 times with broadcasts we had. I must admit, I was only conscious for 2-3 minutes during those broadcasts. I was sleeping downstairs at the time because my brother and brother-in-law, I graciously gave up my room because Chase, who's my brother-in-law and our brother-in-law, had to stay in our house for 2 weeks. Because it was illegal for him,
11
wasn't it?
days.
Yeah, he had to stay at the residence that David legally lived at, and that's our brother. You know, so they could, with the visa marriage application, whatever it was.
Yeah, they're married now.
So I graciously gave up my room, hated every second of it. But I was sleeping on an airbed, so I literally had my laptop next to my airbed in the front room, and I was just I was setting my alarm for every 15-25 minutes and refreshing things as it was going.
Did we watch Good Omens that day?
Yes. So I was just, I was asleep as everybody was watching the NASCAR race and watching the stream, just watching music and listening to any resumption time. I was sleeping.
I remember that because I was pressing the buttons at some point as well because...
You were, because I needed sleep. So I said, could you just do this for half an hour and I'll get some sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mostly remember it because about every 15 or 20 minutes, you would come back on the broadcast, tell everybody we were going to go green soon.
Yeah.
Didn't happen.
And then we wouldn't go green.
My favourite bit is that we got the call that we wouldn't go racing. And about 45 minutes later, I ended the stream because I'd just woken up. I missed an alarm and it was like whoosh, straight on. So I was like, oops.
You should have left it to me. I would have stayed up.
You had to be awake. It was Indy 500 day.
Oh, I still didn't get much sleep.
I didn't. I was nuts at the end of that one. And then, lock up from Newgarden, nearly put in the wall, just getting a bit close there. No, but honestly, that was not a fun time. Then the week following, we had to battle to save the YouTube channel because technically we got 3 strikes in a space of 3 days.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago.
Actually, we got 4 strikes in the space of 3 days. So we just saved the YouTube channel. It was over the F1 logo that we were allowed to use in our thumbnails, but this random company who wasn't actually acting on behalf of Formula 1 management
it was confusing.
Came in, and so basically we just had to beg. And begging works because they took it back. I was literally, I was thought, okay, the YouTube channel's going to go. We're going to lose the main one. We're going to have to go on JB2. I need to back up all of the videos before we have any more action taken against us. So I was in Curry's about to spend £400, was it, something like that?
Yeah.
On a massive hard drive. As Newgarden goes to the inside line, does Siegel know he's there into turn 1? Just about. And Newgarden goes through the very, very dodgy manoeuvre. Very nicely done. So Newgarden now makes his way up into 10th position, Siegel down to 11th. Kyle Collette is going to try and have a go here on Siegel in a second as well, so we'll keep you with that. But yeah, so I was going to buy a very large hard drive, picked it up, walked to the checkout, got an email saying that, if you do this, then we'll take the strikes away. I was like, okay, fine, don't need to do it. Put the hard drive back, walked out, and that's why... if you look on the YouTube channel, so many of the videos this year are still privatised from F1, and some of them don't have thumbnails. We haven't got round to doing it yet, so we need to sit, because all of last year's thumbnails need to change. And YouTube only allows you to do a set amount each day, so I've got to sit down and sort it all out at some point. But we just haven't stopped. It hasn't stopped.
It is racing season.
Oh, and this commentary box is being a nightmare because we're redecorating it. And we
Are we through pit stop? So this is the actual order?
Let's have a look. Yes, we are through pit stops. Only anomalies are Ray Hall on 26 and Palou on 20. Other than that, they've all stopped. So this is the actual order. So Kirkwood leads McLaughlin Simpson. And Kirkwood looking for
Rahal
redemption.
went super long last time, so he's probably... He'll probably stop in 15-ish.
Yeah, he'll go longer again.
Yeah, 15-ish. He made 40 last time.
Armstrong just passed
Unless he's on the
Rasmussen.
reds this time.
Rahal is on primaries, so you're right, he's going to go long. Yeah. He's a tyre whisperer with those. How many were watching by the end of the stream? Oh, what, the one that I left for 45 minutes? I think it was still around about 200, 300 odd. We're just listening to the... So it was listening to that, beep! This is PRN, or whatever it is, and I left it on. I was like,
God,
no.
there must be something.
Or it was listening to
We were
music.
having a good time in the chat that night.
Yes,
Oh,
you
this
were,
is
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Kept you all busy.
See, can I actually get a viewpoint
I have to
from
listen to
a
that.
viewer? Do you like the driver-only broadcasts? Because we're thinking about doing for the practice sessions. We're thinking about having the spotters audios instead of the commentary, because the commentary's really hard to come by at times. Would that work?
I mean, like, honestly, I've watched the channel for the yapping.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, I love the commentary, but I love the yapping portion of the commentary. It's fun.
It
It's
is.
interactive. It's
Yeah, might just start yapping over the practice
but-
sessions then.
I do that anyway.
I mean, I like it.
Like,
It's nice to actually have a
I
fan
think
on.
it-
Go on.
No, go ahead.
I say it's nice to actually have a fan on, to actually do what this channel was meant to do.
Yeah.
So it's lovely to have you, Jess.
Thank you.
You're welcome
Thank
back
you. It's lovely to be
anytime.
here.
Welcome back anytime.
This is much more fun than actually being at that race and just raging.
It seems more fun. To be
Oh,
honest.
believe me, I've heard that
Woman.
the social security there, the special services, secret services, whatever there. You've disappeared off camera. There you go. Oh, that was a beautiful camera angle switch underneath from Fox there. As coming under the brakes, that was a move from Simpson, passing on guard and Powers in there.
Look at the spy.
Let's tell who's who.
Well, what
That's
did it look
Kirkwood
like?
lapping traffic. It's Kirkwood lapping traffic. Yeah. I got completely distracted what I was talking about there, as the blue flag to move out the way is being given for faster cars.
Remember.
I've completely forgotten what I was talking about now, and that's always good. Something about yapping, wasn't it?
Yes.
Something about the security. From what I saw,
Yes.
the
That's it,
security
yeah.
on the mall was particularly problematic, mostly because they've essentially made it into like cattle chutes.
Yeah.
So if something were actually to happen, people can't get out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the greatest idea. I mean, I know the planning's been around for a number of years to have a race here in the capital, and they've done really well with just, what, 4 months' notice. There's dive from the inside of Armstrong, getting ahead again of the 45 of Louis Foster, and Foster goes out wide.
There are some English things where not being able to get out certainly was a problem. So that's not good from them.
From my understanding, this had actually been in the works since last year.
Yeah. But it needed...
It got announced.
Yeah.
Right.
It needed the executive order to push through and get going. Because Congress kept blocking it.
Well, Congress didn't want to pay for it.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I think 35...
I mean, that executive order is the reason we have this race, not because Trump ordered there to be a race, but because that was the financial tool through which they actually got funding.
So, in reality, we should actually be saying...
No, don't. You don't have to say it.
I'm British, I can't say it.
No.
Right, we've got King of the North anyway now as Prime Minister. As side by side, that's Kirkwood lapping Foster.
We like...
Yes. Right, rain has stopped. NASCAR is focusing on drying pit road on the front stretch and a few more laps before they go green.
Someone's just gone into the pit lane. I think it might be Polo.
Apparently, JT is already done on the INDYCAR, on the NASCAR. He's
race?
tired. He wants me to take over. I will, as soon as we finish here, I'm going straight over to NASCAR, don't you worry.
If we ever get finished.
If we're all still here.
Probably won't we? We're stuck in this race forever. And it is lap 92 of 147. It feels like 7 business days since the start.
64 years.
Just thinking that same thing. This is taking forever.
Do you know what I will never understand about the movie Titanic? Why the hell did Rose throw off the necklace?
No, what you don't understand about Titanic is that Rose got married, had loads of children, had loads of grandchildren. Her husband worked day in, day out to provide for the family.
She wasn't thinking about it.
She was hiding a multi-million-dollar necklace the entire time. And no. This is what's even worse.
Oh, this would be a good
this was even worse. This was even worse. She didn't say anything because she slept with a guy on a boat once. Just saying.
And even then, didn't Jack steal from her?
Yes. The whole movie of Titanic is basically boys will be boys, and we don't. It's just ugh. It's ridiculous. I didn't see what the fuss is anyway. It wasn't as big as the Mauritania. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Honestly, because I saw a post on Instagram the other day about it, saying about how Rose was a real villain of Titanic because she... Oh, what's happened? It went back up.
Oh,
Why does that keep going on and off?
We're back now. We just lost TV picture.
We're insulting Titanic.
Yes, the ghost
The movie.
Yeah. I don't think we should say any more.
Why did she keep it from her kids?
I don't know.
It's like, that was a necklace that could have provided inheritance for her grandkids. It could have sent her kids to college.
That's what I was thinking.
But no, she just didn't want that. And she changed her name so she wouldn't have had any money to her name because apparently she...
Yeah, that's the point. She took it. Oh, and Kirkwood nearly goes off at one. He hit the bump wrong and just went straight. He just kept it in. Wow. Kirkwood is just throwing it all out, isn't he?
She caused people to unnecessarily mourn her.
That was the whole point. She wanted a new life. Even though the guy had died on the... This is ridiculous. That whole film is...
Who was she avoiding then?
I wonder what you can watch first, the whole of Titanic or this race?
I've only ever seen the second and last half of Titanic, by the way.
The NASCAR race is
I have never seen Titanic.
You've never seen Titanic?
I've never seen the entirety. I skipped out the first bit.
You've never seen what?
The whole of... She's never seen the whole of
Titanic.
I skipped out the first bit. I started watching when the boat started sinking. Purely by coincidence. I was only like 8.
There's a Titanic in here somewhere. I just got it out a few weeks ago, didn't I? Predictably, it's in pieces. It's a build your own Titanic, and it's never been built, so it is actually in pieces.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to... I'm waiting. I think I'm going to build it.
Historical accuracy.
I think I'm going to build it over the winter break, and if we get snow...
At a photo shoot?
Yeah.
Dede would love that.
He would. Although he'll take it with him, won't he? I might hide it.
If it helps, I have a puzzle of... like a put-together puzzle of Big Ben, which, to be honest, I am still very annoyed about because it doesn't work.
As a clock or as a puzzle?
As a puzzle.
Is it supposed to work?
It's meant to fit together. It doesn't properly fit together. You're meant to bend the pieces, and it doesn't bend together correctly. And I remember, I think I was 9 when I got it. I got really frustrated. I was just like, why don't you work?
McLaughlin's 8 seconds out behind Kirkwood, by the way, just to talk about the race for a second, before we debate, Titanic. I don't know. Oh, this is ridiculous.
How did Kirkwood get that big a lead?
He's got... I'm trying to work out where he is. He's now coming up to the back of...
He's still there?
Oh my God, he's coming up to the back of... Is that Alex Palou to lap again? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He's going to lap Palou again, and McLaughlin under attack by Lundgaard, who's trying to go on the outs. Oh, is that lapping a what? I am losing track about who's where. That is now lapping award.
Here, there, and everywhere.
Yeah, the field has just condensed together. Will Power could get another podium here. Yeah, he's right behind Lundgaard. And this traffic is really costing it up.
Wall hit.
Numerous touching of the wall now.
I think that's out.
Corner looks super slippery. Every single one of them did a little tiny bit of a fishtail right there.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank NASCAR for delaying their race as much as they can so they don't clash with the INDYCAR. But at this point, we might just get stage 1 done.
I don't even think they'll be at stage 1.
4 score and 7 stages ago.
It was meant to start now.
I think they're coming to the green shortly. Finally.
We hope.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with my laptop. iPad.
Maybe what's going on is you keep calling it the wrong thing. So, oh, that's Foster.
Yeah, on the outside and nearly dropping it in front of Lundgaard as McLaughlin laps him, and Lundgaard's coming in now. He's going to be on the attack.
I love how the only reason I knew that was Foster because I looked up earlier and saw it was an all-white car.
Well, boogity, boogity, boogity.
What's the other car?
I'm actually really impressed he held on to that. That was quite a wiggle.
Yeah, it was.
We stepped out like absolutely crazy there. 1 lap to go before the green. Over in NASCAR. So it looks like I will miss at least stage 1. This is the replay.
What time did we start here?
An hour and 48 minutes ago, so...
We got another 50 minutes here?
Yeah.
Ish?
Yeah, right about that, yeah.
I think we started...
Yeah, it's about 50 minutes, unless we get a caution.
I think it was like
and Foster's just been... That's for position. That's O'Ward trying to pass Foster.
Yeah, I think we've been at this like 2 hours.
So Rossi's the last lapped car, by the way. So after Rossi, everyone's... So 12 were in the lead lap. And now Schumacher... Oh, this is getting confusing. They won't... Timing and scoring won't work. I feel like hitting it with a stick.
Don't go for 10 at an approach.
I've got 5 from Rossi to Hello for the last of the unlapped cars.
Yeah, I think you're right on your end.
How many are actually unlapped? Tell you what, Rasmussen's had a horrible day.
Well, he keeps getting caught up in everyone else's accidents.
Yeah. And he's caused, out of the 3... Actually, technically, wasn't it more?
Yeah.
Hasn't he been involved in each one?
They've gone green, by the way, for the first time using wet tyres on a speedway circuit. They've never done that before over there, and there's a spin already.
I was going to say, that sounds like a catastrophically bad idea.
Yeah, they went green, and someone's gone around already in the NASCAR.
Did they even make it 3 seconds?
I don't think they did, no. Yeah, that was not good.
There's a reason IndyCar does not do any kind of oval when it's raining.
Oh, it was Tyler Reddick. It was the race leader who spun.
7 seconds.
Did a 360 and nobody hit him. But there's a car now. Who is that? Oh, don't tell me he got collected by... Oh, he did.
3 of them.
Reddick collected Hamlin.
And... one other person.
Busher. Oh, well...
Uh-oh.
NASCAR's going well.
At least there'll be a lot to talk about for them.
Yeah, Reddick just spun it round on a 4. Wet tyres on a wet track on an oval. Did we learn nothing from Formula 1?
No.
Race director Ruben Marquez, by the way, needs sacking after today in Formula 1. That was ridiculous.
What did I miss?
We went racing... Right, we started behind the safety car. Formation lap was behind the safety car. We were on dry tyres. It rained half an hour before the start. The worst was Sector 3. We did the formation lap behind the safety car. Before we got to Sector 3, they said, standing start, the race will start, without even checking out the last sector. Race started, all was good, got to the 3rd sector on the banking, and all of a sudden, dry tyres, 19 degrees of banking, damp track, didn't work. Verstappen went straight into the barrier, hard, came back down the track, Bortoletto spun, and got very close to being whacked out by Hulkenberg, and all hell broke loose, and then the red flag came out.
I can't imagine why those tires wouldn't work in those conditions.
Yeah. Yep. Dry.
That's just shocking.
And Rui Marquez like, no, it's all fine, we go. No, he go. No. He go. Bye-bye.
He sacked.
If we sack Niels Vittich for delaying the red flag in Sao Paulo 2014 by 5 seconds, literally, that was it, then this needs to be gone now, because that should not have started today in Formula 1.
No, it shouldn't. They didn't even check the final sector. And then Bortoletto almost got hit by Hulkenberg. Though thankfully Hulkenberg has really good reaction skills because Bortoletto spun, caused a wall of spray. Hulkenberg saw him at the last millisecond and was able to avoid hitting him straight on.
This IndyCar race has just basically been the Stage 2 podcast in NASCAR. There's been nothing going on. Okay,
This is interesting.
If we do come back here next year, can we not have it for this lap? I'd rather have it, you know. What would you have? What distance would you have? I think this is already too long.
This is too long, but also, like, if we were coming back next year, I would want them to have a different layout.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please, yes.
And so it would really depend in part on what the layout was. Not in terms of in terms of like mileage, like what the kind of ideal would be, but like IndyCar race, the 500 aside, IndyCar races should be about 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah, not 3.
They just should.
We're at 152 now.
Oh.
We're at 152 now. We're going to go to about 240 on the clock.
240.
Yeah. So, I tell you what, it would be ironic if the 250-mile race goes to 2 hours, 50 minutes.
I hope it does.
That would be quite funny. I'd take that. I think, however, President Trump is here. I think he's on his 3rd diaper and has gone for a nap.
I thought you were going to say Diet Coke.
No. Speaking of, I need my 4th Pepsi Max of the day. Coming up shortly.
I really thought you were going to go somewhere else with that statement, and I was very concerned.
We need those pretzels bring into the box as well. And what happened to my Stroop waffles?
You asked me to bring them inside. I could grab them for you if you want.
No, I'll pop in a minute and check. Oh, God, I forgot him, sir.
Oh, my God. I feel like IMSA is just like the prodigal child of this channel.
I actually got into racing because of IMSA. That's where I started. But that was amazing because I wasn't looking at him. I was looking at the broadcast, and all I heard was, I forgot IMSA!
Oh. See, this is what happens constantly, even behind the scenes. I heard this from downstairs.
That was phenomenal. Kirkwood's league this big. I don't like. Are there physically cars between? Like, how many cars are physically between him and McLaughlin on the track?
I have no clue. Hold on, let's count. If I can even find him. Okay, there he is. And then McLaughlin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. No, 7, 8, 9. What? Oh, wait. No, he's behind. He's behind. Okay. So, 1. But really close.
I'd really like to apologise to Daz and Will, who for the last 17 minutes have had their video playing.
Oh my
on
God,
audio.
Joshua!
I completely forgot. Whoops.
You're going to have to edit that.
Yeah, I'm going to go private that video now. I completely forgot about IMSA. Which is probably
Wait, Megan, are you saying that Kirkwood's actually functionally behind McLaughlin at this point, like physically?
No, McLaughlin's still behind Kirkwood somehow.
I didn't swear.
Actually, I have no clue.
I didn't swear on air, did I? Did I say, oh, IMSA?
You said, oh, I forgot IMSA.
Yeah. Just
No,
privacy.
you didn't.
You
You
actually
didn't
did
swear.
a big inhale, said, oh my gosh, I forgot IMSA, and then knocked a bunch of things over.
Yeah, that's standard. I literally, the IMSA race has been out. This is what happens when IMSA, NASCAR, and INDYCAR are on the same time.
Is it private?
Yes, I've just privated. I'm only one person. I completely forgot IMSA. And YouTube, it was on YouTube, so it's on autoplay to the next video. I guess, oh dear.
Well, if anyone wants to know what Joshua likes to watch, it's them.
Yeah.
I also watch this.
Oh, that could have gone so bad. That could have gone really bad. Oh my god.
I'm a little bit sad I didn't make it to VIR this year. I love that track so much. It's so good.
Oh.
I did get to drive on it once, though.
Did you really? What's it like?
Uh-huh. Exactly as delightful as you think it is.
Someone's going to clip
I mean, I wasn't going fast.
Yeah.
But, not real fast, but it was lovely. I kind of wish we could see IndyCars run there. I know it's a completely inappropriate track for IndyCars for a variety of reasons.
Let's make them run there.
But I still think it would be fun.
You know what? So is this track. So let's race there.
The Shrew just said, oops, Josh. And then Joe says, it's like forgetting the middle child at the grocery store.
Yeah. Fun fact, Joshua is one of the middle children, so that just makes it worse.
Oh, I've completely forgotten. I feel really bad now because I forgot that IMSA started and I forgot that IMSA ended.
You're just making up for lost time.
Oh my god, that is the worst I've ever done. Can you tell we're thinking about dropping IMSA next year?
Aww.
Apart from the
Solely because this happens.
Daz has actually just messaged me. I hope that's just a message about the thing.
It is, because I just got it too.
Oh, he's live on TikTok. Well,
You're thinking of dropping IMSA apart from what?
Apart from the Rolex.
I was gonna say it would be really sad if you dropped the Rolex. The Rolex is. Have you been?
No, not yet. I want to go to do Rolex. That would be awesome.
You have to.
But
you
yes.
have to. It's so good. It's so fun.
Is it a Premier in?
I've literally put Daz's stream on my iPad because I just like to make up for it.
Sorry, Daz. Sorry, Will. No, that is really bad. That is the worst thing. I forgot IMSA. I forgot IMSA started. I had to rush to get the stream ready, so we were 10 to 15 minutes late on air for IMSA. Luckily, the yellow came out and we caught up with it nice. And then I forgot it ended. IMSA just was weird timing. Who puts it on? I would love to know IMSA's viewing figures. Who was the lead commentator actually for it on NBC? Because Lee Diffie's overdoing NASCAR. Yeah.
What's Diffie doing?
NASCAR.
Speaking of, Daz is playing an organisational game. That's my heaven.
Well, I'm going to have to edit that. I've got so much editing to do tomorrow.
Maybe we don't do the box tomorrow. Or maybe we just buy the boxes tomorrow.
We'll do something in here tomorrow because I can't have it looking like that. It's just setting me off.
Kellyanne stuff.
Yeah. So, we'll regroup with...
Jenny lives here 20 years.
38 laps to go. That's 38 minutes until we're free.
Woohoo!
Rolex is actually... Rolex 24 is our big start to the year anyway. We have a couple of Formula E races, but Rolex is our big JBM kickoff because all the team comes back. We team up, we do the whole 24 hours, and it's like a... Welcome to the year! You're going to be tired already.
Yay!
Gotta go sometime, man. I know you're broadcasting it, and that really complicates things, but I'm telling you, one of the best experiences of my entire life was a friend of mine snuck me into the spotters level at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I sat there for an hour in almost complete silence listening to them whisper, just watching the cars go around. Phenomenal.
You're the person we need to know then, it sounds like.
That sounds amazing.
No. I knew or know people who knew or know people. Knowing me doesn't help you.
But we know you, and you know them.
5 people. So what? I've got Steve Ryder's phone number. What does that mean? I can't call him.
I know how to bake. Yeah. That's what I know.
However, Steve, if you're listening, and I know you probably actually catch up on a lot of things, I'm sorry if my phone keeps ringing you. It's got a mind of its own.
I also know how to do complicated calculations in my head. I'm gonna need
Kirkwood and Grosjean pits. Go on, Jess.
And Ericsson.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was just gonna say, can you get media credentials?
I think I could, yeah, because it's under NASCAR, and I've got new media credentials for NASCAR, so IMSA probably I could easily get the same credentials, because it's the same company. So, yeah, probably. Oh, if we get enough money, I could, we'll go there, yeah. I know JT's off to the Daytona 500. And he's going to be providing us with some videos.
I feel totally distracted by this game. This is organisational.
I need your help over here.
Yeah, I know. It's just the OCD-ness of me is just like calling to it. Because I have OCD when it comes to like organising things. That's why I think it's part of the reason why, as a child, I was so obsessed with stationery. Still am. Right, so lap 112 over 147, and it's, my brain doesn't want to calculate that, but I think it's 36 laps.
It is 36 laps.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming McLaughlin, Lundgaard, and Power still have to pit.
Yeah.
They do.
You are correct. We've run out of drink cold. My throat. No, I'm not. If I've got a thing, I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, true. Mine.
Got a replay here.
I drink 2 litres of water a day.
What have we got here? Let's come into the pit lane. Yeah. Rosenquist and Rasmussen in. Oops, battle on the outside. That's Pelot. Oh, and once again, Pelot getting nerfed out of the street circuit.
Pelot ain't having a great day.
Right, I'm just going to go sort things out. I'm back in a minute.
Right. So... Oh, people are coming into the pit lane now. And that is Rosenquist, Newgarden, Collette, Hauger, and Rasmussen. Rasmussen again. At this point, maybe he should just pit. Just, like, for a while.
Stay there?
Yeah, because he's struggling there. Maybe it's because of that missing fuel cap thing. Whatever it was for fuel thing.
I think I missed that.
Do you remember on the second time something flew off his car? And it came... Oh! That was dangerous there.
Oh!
Also, I kind of hate that pit lane because it always makes it look like someone's going into the wall.
Yeah, that pit lane was a choice.
Yeah. It's like... Oh, what are those things? An illusion.
What? Yeah, my thought about it was there's no other place to put it in this layout.
True.
That would be significantly worse.
I think every place in this layout is just like worse to put it.
Hello, I'm back. I've managed to grab a drink.
Good.
So I am now drink in for this one.
Yay.
Ray Hall into the pit lane. McLaughlin and Ray Hall boxing, so race leader in. Who's going to win this race? I think Will Power might stand a chance if he gets this strategy right. 33 laps on the alternatives. Gets a right caution. He's through. And Power now is your race leader as there's McLaughlin coming into the pit lane and just leaving is Graham Ray Hall. Here is Ray Hall now.
Backing out, but it is a set of softs for McLaughlin. Chevy, though, may have to save a little bit to get home from here. A little bit longer this time. They have to get it as full as possible as Shell Fuel.
Yeah, this is now splash and dash to the end, effectively. Lundgaard's coming down the start straight really quickly. Ray Hall's got it defended well. Lundgaard almost went deep in that corner. Just like he went on and on and on.
Yeah, the thing about this track, it creates a lot of illusions, I feel, with... Or is it mirages?
Mirages.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like, you think you see something. That's the word I was looking for.
A mirage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what you see in deserts.
Well, you know, I'm not to be pedantic, but yeah, I can understand.
I would actually say that you were right with illusion because it's a forced perspective issue from the cameras.
Maybe it's both. I don't know
you're
the
right,
difference.
Yeah. You're right. You're both correct. What you're saying. It almost looks like the car's going into the wall due to the angles, and it's not. It's just really weird, and they've got different.
So
well, it's also, I think, what's affecting it is the stripes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
This track has way more stripes on it than what we're used to looking at, even for street courses. So I think it's just giving kind of an optical illusion effect of it messes up your perception of how far away things are.
Yeah, it's like it's like Paul Ricard. That always affected me a lot when we did Formula 1 there.
Someone's just dropped a lot. Both Rossi and Mick.
Will Power is into the pit lane. So race leader is in after 35 laps on those tyres. So he can either go red or black, so he's fine to the end.
So once Power's in, the spread between first and fifth is over half a minute.
Jeez.
Well, that's a slow stop from Power, though. Actually, the rear right just would not go on. And who's that coming in behind? Is that Lundgaard? No, it's O'Ward. Really hard to tell the two McLarens at the moment. Kirkwood, though, back as the leader. Me too. It's going to change next year, though. McLaren are going to have a few different liveries.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Right,
finally.
Yeah, it's getting a bit stupid, isn't it? As there goes McLaughlin. There goes Lundgaard now. So Lundgaard has repassed Power, but Power's on now. Oh, come on, timing screen, catch up.
You see, that's another problem.
Brand new
with this.
reds. He's on brand new reds.
Oh, great.
Kirkwood's on primaries. The rest are on a couple out. So Power's got the advantage here.
Quite brave there.
How much push to pass does he have left?
Power's got 67. Kirkwood's on 52. McLaughlin, he's got more. Lundgaard's got 65 though.
Where's the push to pass? I can't see.
So Power's got.
Look at them answering my question with their graphics.
Yeah, he's got enough. He's got enough.
Yeah.
Megan's just also looking at the hybrid as well.
Quite a lot for Power.
Can you see that all right? With your eyes?
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to figure it out. And also, they've changed it to OT for the push to pass.
Overtake.
Yeah, and it wasn't like that last time I looked at it.
It used to be all over here. It's PTP. That's here.
Okay, so that's why.
Yeah, because you were looking at this screen last week. Do you like that screen more? Do you want me to swap it over?
No, I'm just so confused.
I can hear Alan Bestwick on the commentary. I miss him so much on an INDYCAR. His NBC, his ESPN days were legendary in ABC. ABC, Megan, is our BBC. American Broadcasting Corporation.
Why is everything just like alphabetical?
I don't know. Oh, how many times are we going to show Kirkwood's Markham crashes?
But it was so funny.
Yes, it's unusual for 3 tires to go wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also that they are, to a certain extent, I think, similar tracks.
Yeah.
Mostly in that they're street courses, but also, like, some of the corners are quite blind.
Yeah. Like that one Malukas crashed at.
Where
I feel like that was quite similar.
I can't
Milwaukee. I'm so excited.
Oh, double header.
My birthday weekend, too.
Oh,
I was supposed to be out there. Yeah, didn't happen, but yeah, I love Milwaukee so much.
Me too.
That track is just a hoot every year.
Milwaukee's always a good race. There's double header as well coming into it.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, of course. Oh, it's your birthday next week.
Be there.
It's your birthday next week then.
Yep. My birthday's next week. But yeah, I'm so sad Connor's not going to be there. Watching him at Milwaukee is just.
He is. Last year was super impressive from him.
So good.
Why is Kirkwood so good at street courses and Pelot isn't?
I don't know. Maybe it's just how they've adapted, and as Kirkwood hits a lot of bumps on that track. And he wasn't good at them last week.
I don't know where he's got it from either, Kyle.
I mean, he's traditionally been pretty good on street and road courses. Those have been kind of where he's been stronger.
We've had 100...
Last week, though, he had a face-off with a wall.
Yeah.
Last week was a disaster.
Yes.
We've had 400... We've had 140 different lead on-track passes. Race leaders of 4 and 7 lead changes.
Those race leaders have only changed because of pit stops.
Yeah, and the passing only had to have 140. That'll be flashed up on a graphic, won't it? But that's on-track passes, so it doesn't count the pit lane.
Josh, remember how you untangled this lead?
I did that like a week ago. How do you do it?
I didn't even use it.
I don't even know how you do that. I'm gonna give up tying this up. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you one of those cable things and just attach it to the top and just.
I
string
would
it
still
down.
tangle that.
I don't know how you do. I'm gonna have to get you a replacement lead eventually. This is 8 years.
There are so few people there. It's unreal.
I missed that. Everyone went home then.
The only people there are mandatory to be there because they're staff. So.
Oh, that's harsh.
No, I mean there are people like in the some people in the grades, but like on the corner, like the great viewing corners, there's like nobody there.
I feel like if you worked in a building nearby, you get a better view.
Worked in a building nearby, you get a better view.
The 90, actually no, on that particular stretch, 100% of the buildings that have direct line, eye line are government buildings.
Oh, of course.
I believe actually, I think the Canadian Embassy is on this route too.
Oh, well, good for them. Good for the Canadians.
Yeah, but so I think every single building that you're seeing, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2, are federal buildings. So you can't just...
I've just
and because it's in.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just went back through our chat because it was on, and I realised. Yeah, I came across so British to you in my original chat when you sent me that thing about the coming on the commentary. Literally, I'm so British. Hey man, you did say this bringing on. I went so British.
What I was laughing about was that I couldn't remember if you remembered that I wasn't a man.
No, I know you're not a man. I just went so British for some reason. Yellow's out.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that was what struck out to me, and I was like, do I tell him? Do I remind him?
Oh,
no, it'll be funnier if I don't.
Yeah, it was funny. Oh, no. Spinner and caution. Alex Palou.
I knew it.
Alex Palou has been caused a full course yellow. He's damaged his front wing. And the championship leader is going to be way out the points as he turns in, clips the rear curb on the barrier, spins round. Kiffin Simpson's right there. He avoids him and knocks off the front wing.
Yeah, and that's just British terminology for talking.
Yeah, that's British. Welcome to the Brits.
Oh, I'm extremely impressed with Kiffin.
Yeah, that was a good reaction there. And also from Noah Siegel, and there's Palou's wife watching on, going like, what has happened now?
Jeez.
And he's now been lapped again. That's Palou's day done. I think he's broken the track rod, Jess. I think he has. Yeah, he's broken the track rod. He's got the wing stuck underneath, and he's broken the front suspension.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what I'm having fun with. He's kind of doing that lunch tray thing under the front wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, it was literally, it flashed up and it popped to the top of the chat. So I was scrolling down to get back, and I thought, oh my god, I came across so British.
Yeah, it's British terminology to say stuff like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice.
I just did. I thought, oh my god, how British was I?
Very.
But I've also been here for a while, so...
Yeah. Do you American terminology lesson then? Because we don't have enough Americans on the channel. Do you say guys over there if you're trying to say hello? Like guys? Because I often say that a lot to Megan.
Yeah.
It's weird how there's no other gender-neutral terminology like that. It's just always come across like that.
The only terminology I know is you lot, and that just sounds rude.
I mean, I do really enjoy the southern y'all.
Y'all.
Or
Y'all's good, yeah.
All y'all.
Yeah.
All y'all
See,
is good.
We need something like that, because I just say you lot. I even say that to them lot.
Gang, fam, team. No, I don't
very
like
13th dots.
Guys is easy. I just guys. I don't know. We need Palou's rear tyre's done. Yeah, the suspension's done. Alex Palou is out of Washington.
It really is all or nothing with him.
Yeah. The rear tyre is dead. It's a pleasure though to have you, Jess. I hope you come back for a couple more throughout the season.
I would be delighted. And I can also I can pay a cat tax.
We've got pets.
I love cats.
Really?
I do. I really, really love cats.
You're a dog person.
I love both of them. No, I just love cats. I love both cats and dogs, but cats are just like very chaotic and.
He is. I call him the tiny tyrant or the tiny terrorist, depending on whether he's ordering me to do something or destroying my, belongings.
To be fair, I'd call my niece a terrorist.
Yeah, but that's because she has a habit of knocking down things we build up. When she was little.
Can't make that joke. No. It's the Freezing 250. Can't make that joke. Can't make that joke. Well,
it's what she does.
I may have built 2 buildings with blocks, and she may have come and knocked them down twice. I'll leave it there.
She genuinely did.
And laughed and walked away.
She was like a year and a half.
Not even that.
Yeah.
You do know I'm the favourite, don't you?
I'm sorry. Who's Elliot's favourite?
You.
Yeah.
I'm Zara's.
Wait,
I'm sorry, but how many times when Zara's on a FaceTime call, she goes, "Where's Josh?"
Our niece loves Josh so much.
Because I buy her toys and I play with her.
Is that why Elliot loves me?
Yes. Elliot, Zara love everyone.
Yeah. They just love the fact that they both get so much attention.
That's true. And see my goddaughter.
I don't know how long ago we asked, but Sam, I don't think Milwaukee does have lights, does it?
I don't think it does. No, because we had a problem there a couple of years ago in a NASCAR race, and we had to come back on the Monday.
So.
I know
Which is a pity because, God, I want more night races.
Yes, God. Well,
they're so good.
It's a
night race.
bugger for me, but no, it is good. The best night race ever, I think you were with us, JS, was last season at Worldwide Technology Raceway, New Gardens Flip. Yeah, that happened when we were I was live on board with them. I was commentating. It was after the Le Mans 24 Hours, and I was up for 30-something hours, and you
were wasted.
I was so dead on the boss,
just decimated.
Yeah, and then Jake Sanson came in just as the flip happened.
I remember the aftermath of that.
Sanson is back with us. It's just like he's really busy at the moment. But Sanson is coming back for a couple of races towards the end of the season of the F1. And he's doing a lot more with us next year. And we've got a new team member coming in soon as well. That's been sent to us by the F2, F3 commentator, Chris McCarthy. Has been sent to us. So, yeah.
I've been meaning to ask, speaking of, have JT and Jack just been doing NASCAR? Is that why I haven't bumped into them?
Yes, yes, they're on NASCAR, yes. If you stay in the booth, they're coming in when we do NASCAR, because we're in the NASCAR booth. So they'll come in here.
We've stolen the booth.
We stole the NASCAR booth because I didn't think. But
as usual.
Yeah, I'm going to be in after, yeah. It's been such a hectic day.
Oh my God, how are there 21 more laps of this race?
But still, oh my goodness.
Sorry, hang on. We've just lost the team commentary.
There we go.
I've got to remember, I've got to refresh the Google Chrome tab every
I wonder how long that was up.
It just went off.
Good.
I'm keeping my eyes on it, Megan, do not worry. Okay, how many people are watching NASCAR right now, by the way? Let's have a look. Oh, just 1,000.
Just... Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
My goodness.
Megan, have you never been on one of those NASCAR broadcasts yet where it's literally like 1,000 people at once?
Oh, no, I have.
Yeah.
It's a shock to me every single time.
Oh, it's fantastic. That pays the bills. We've had a terrible ad revenue month. I apologise, by the way, for the ads every 6 minutes.
Okay, I love how there's so little going on at the track. They've just cut to a skyline image.
We're literally looking now at Google Earth.
Yeah.
You see what I'm talking about? About how there are just not that many people there? Can you see that?
Really isn't.
I wouldn't
on your
be
end
showing
for the
that.
live shots?
I did see it. I would not be showing that if I was them.
Then we just cut to a fountain. So what?
I mean, it's not empty, but it is not. I have never been to a street race like this one where there was that few people.
Yeah.
Right next to the track. It's usually packed in. Like people are like trying to get up close to the fence if they can.
There's basically no one there.
That's a live image, by the way, in front of the Capitol. Is it the
but
same?
That is empty because they made it empty. Like nobody's allowed in there right now at all.
No. The last time.
That bit is understandable.
Yeah, but the last time Donald Trump came down to the Capitol and invited a group of people, it didn't end well.
No, it didn't.
So this time they've taken some precautions. Meantime, we're heading back to green flag after yet another caution in this race. It's Carl Kirkwood taking the lead from Scott McLaughlin second, and Kirkwood didn't have the best restart. McLaughlin's all over him. He's down the inside of turn one. He's gone in too deep, and he's in the wall. Scotty Mack hits the wall. That's the 60 gone round. That's Rosenquist spinning. He got caught up on the debris. That got chopped down by McLaughlin. Caution out again.
You spin. Okay.
Scotty Mack's out.
As usual,
definitely Rosenquist's out.
First of all, why Rosenquist?
I know camber's very important, but that seems a little excessive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Why Rosenquist?
So who was that? Scotty Mack.
And Rosenquist. And I think there was somebody else involved down there, wasn't there?
Also,
Scotty Mack went for broke and came up with no dollars.
The curse strikes again between me and Scotty Mack.
He went for the move. It was not on. And again on a street circuit when Megan is commentating, bang. Did that happen last week?
He did have a little bit of a contact last week.
Right.
He just wasn't out.
Here's the restart. This all started because Kirkwood got a bad exit, come out the last corner. It was unsettled, so McLaughlin went through, but hit that bump, got wrong into the barrier. And then you watch Rosenquist. Rosenquist is going to run over the barrier banner at the exit, the corner, and lose traction. Can we look up, please, camera? Because Rosenquist literally runs over the tarpaulin.
Suspension broken.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But no. Can we see Rosenquist, please? Because he runs over the banner and loses traction. It's the most hilarious thing. Both suspensions damaged there for Scotty Mac, front and rear on the right side. Can we see?
How
Here we go.
did Kirkwood end up that? It looked like he went that wide purposefully.
Yeah, he looked like he did. He went in deep. But look at that. Rosenquist spinning. He's damaged the front wing, so he'll get going. But he lost it on the banner that's on the tyre wall. The banner came loose, and he lost traction on it. Watch this. So this is on board with the McLaren of Lundgaard. He's now in second. Bang, there we go. Please, can I see that back? Because that was... I don't mean to say something, but it was hilarious.
Did that happen in front of a Capitol building?
Yeah. Oh, Scotty Mac. That's one way to get your US membership.
Right in front of a Capitol building as well.
Oh, it's the third worst thing that's happened to the Capitol. Did we burn it down once?
No, that was the White House.
Oh, okay. We're still
No, that was the Canadians.
They burned down.
They were under our command. They may have been Canadian. They may be Canadians, but they didn't have independence from us.
We're still sorry about that, by the way.
Are we?
No, don't. You want to do it again? I mean...
Well, we tried. We put Boris Johnson and put Donald Trump as president and prime minister at the same time. But,
yeah, that just ended up bad for us.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they didn't have enough brain cells to rub together.
That's burning down the country. That's not just burning down a building.
Who was that? I nearly hit the AMR safety crew pit thing there. What the hell are you doing? Get away from the AMR safety crew. Stop trying to lap yourself. Okay, so we've got 17 to go and we're still under caution.
When did the Canadians gain independence? I seem to remember us just giving them it. We didn't mind.
Giving what?
The Canadians independence. I could have sworn we just gave them it.
Well, I mean, who went first? Australia, New Zealand, or Canada? I think it was Australia or New Zealand, because I think Canada wasn't until the 40s, right?
Yeah. What keeps getting me is that America is only 250 years old.
Yeah.
They blows my mind.
1982.
1982 was when they had
full legal independence.
Oh, but December 11th, 1931.
Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah. Self-governance in 1867.
We started the process and took over 100 years to complete it. So they might be the favourite
Yeah, but
child.
think about it. We had the Victorian era just as America was getting started. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It's
so
nuts.
strange.
Queen Elizabeth was queen for
most of
America. Do you know how insane that is to a British person who's got thousands and thousands and thousands, literally going back?
I mean, that's not entirely true.
Oh, no, think about independence from
250
Australia.
years, and she was queen for what?
70.
70.
70?
Yeah, she died in her 70th year.
Right. Oh, hang on, just quickly. Look, watch this. Look, there's Rosenquist just running over the banner and getting loose.
Oh.
It's completely the daftest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, look, let's calculate it.
But 70 odd years.
Okay, so she died 4 years ago, so they were at 2, 4, 6, so...
Minus 70.
Minus 70.
The daftest thing ever will always be the mannequin at
Yes, yeah,
Harbor.
that was the strangest yellow.
I literally don't care what else happens. That will always be the daftest.
I wasn't commentating on that race either.
America was only 176 when Queen Elizabeth II came to the throne. Also, Australia gained full legal independence in 1986.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but the process started in 1901.
So in point of fact, you guys did mind giving it up, actually.
Yes. Yeah, a little bit.
If we had a lot to do, we had a couple of world wars, we had to help the Cold War and the Korean War.
Tom Gaymore just said on the Sky broadcast, by the way, that we probably will be coming back to Washington, but it won't be at this circuit. So TS, you get your wish. It won't be at this layout.
I'm just gonna look up New Zealand.
Did you mention if it was gonna be like DC or the Washington DC area?
Washington DC, so the actual DC.
Okay. Well, because like a lot of the country thinks Richmond is proximate to DC.
Oh, let's not go Richmond again.
And I would pay good money to see IndyCars at Richmond.
We just commentated that week ago, wasn't it, Richmond, for NASCAR? God, that was a nuts race. I feel, how what lap are we on? 47, 250 to go? Have they finished a stage? No, they haven't. It's a 70-lap stage. Why is the yellow flag out in NASCAR? God, I feel sorry for JT.
I'm going to make the last 15. I need more coffee. I'll be back.
Go. It's been a beautiful day here. 1 to go at the line, so we're getting ready, Megs.
I'm just going to say something. I always feel...
Are we seriously using the America's 250 race, to see who got independence first?
Yeah.
Yeah, pace car's coming out then.
And sometimes... Okay, according to this, New Zealand...
When?
They got lumped in with Australia.
Hang on. Kid Latin said New Zealand at 42 minutes past the hour. So 3 minutes ago he said New Zealand. I was wondering why you were mentioning New Zealand. Sorry, my brain didn't think. So yeah, Kid Latin got it.
They're technically our most loyal child, but also kind of the forgotten ones.
IMSA.
Yeah. They're the IMSA of Britain.
I'm so bad at what happened today in IMSA. I am embarrassed.
Yeah.
That was shocking.
You've been busy.
I'm producing all 3 broadcasts, and I feel sorry for JT. He's solo at the moment, so Jack's, I think, still getting his surgery redone.
I'm just going to look up. What is Britain's favourite child?
We're going green, but going to go yellow quickly because they're on slicks in NASCAR. Okay. Meantime, in INDYCAR, we are coming back to the green flag. Megan Carl Kirkwood's now got to defend from Christian Lundgaard. Will Power, Ericsson and Simpson in there too. 14 laps to go. The green flag flies and we go racing in Washington once again. We had a long green, then 2 cautions back to back. Can we stay green now for the last 13 laps? There was a move further back. That was Grosjean trying to attack Schumacher, and that's Grosjean passing as well. Collette, so that's all going through. How did that happen? Where did Rossi drop down to in that little order? But Lundgaard's leading. Grosjean has passed Schumacher, Megan.
Oh, that's a shame for Schumacher there, and also. What's that going on there? Is Siegel hitting every single bump?
Yeah, his McLaren's looking a bit like a rocking horse, and he's nearly in the same part where Palou just went off into the barrier.
Do you know those 2 are the 2 youngest?
Yeah, and they're stuck together now, aren't they? Simpson in 5th, Siegel down there. Let's have a look at the team running order. Lundgaard 2nd, Siegel 6th, O'Ward in 17th. As there we see on the inside line, O'Ward making the move, trying to pass. That's Armstrong he's passed for 16th place. Grosjean's repassed Rossi as well now, as they continue on the attack. This is a fantastic battle we're seeing. I just hope that we're going to have another 12 laps of good racing, as the barrier's still getting mighty close, Megs.
It is. I still can't believe we've been on for so...
2.5 hours we've been on the commentary for this one. I've got NASCAR stuff after this.
Do you want a muffin?
I might go something, yeah, but JT's going to beg me to come back on the broadcast ASAP. There's a spinner in NASCAR. It's the 47, Stenhouse Jr. We'll go live straight after this, actually, and I'll go pick up the NASCAR broadcast from JT and Jack.
Do you know, I just looked up which country would be considered Britain's favourite child.
Oh, sorry, Dixon's to the inside of Newgarden, and that's over 7th position, and Dixon's through to 7th.
I just looked it up, and apparently it's either between Canada or New Zealand. So I'm surprised Australia isn't in there. I feel like they're the most independent.
Through 6 and 7, and Colette's trying to pass Newgarden for 8th. Newgarden's really dropping back at the moment. What tyre is he on? 24 lap all alternatives. Yeah, they're all just now pushing to the end of the race, aren't they? I'm glad I had breakfast. I haven't had time to eat anything yet.
Did you have curry?
Nope.
You literally had it specifically so you could have it after the race of F1.
I might have it in between.
You know what? I'm not believing you, because you said that before.
No, I might go heat it up and eat it while I'm commentating.
Good.
During the NASCAR.
You better.
I will, and then I won't have my tea tonight. I'll have my tea for tomorrow lunch. Oh!
That's just a replay.
Yeah, that's a replay.
Why they've done it without putting about its replay, I don't know. That's how little's going on.
Yeah, that was the replay of McLaughlin. I thought it was Newgarden for a second. But it's Scotty Mack. That's a replay of him going in the wall. Right, we're back live? We're back live. That's Kirkwood and Lundgaard.
He really did mess up his wheels.
What a cracking race. What a cracking race? No, what a boring race, but with fun parts.
Anticlimactic, but fun to talk.
The highlights of this is going to be really easy.
Yeah.
highlights will be very short and excellent.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of the highlights would be I forgot him.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to be a case.
When things happened, it was very exciting for 35 seconds.
Yeah. This race is this race is going to be the same distance as an IMSA, by the way. 2 hours 40. 9 to go. 2:32. We're going to be running about the same time as IMSA.
Oh.
Which makes you think we could have just commentated IMSA.
I mean, obviously you're not to be trusted.
Yes. Yes. Can you tell we're thinking about dropping it by the Rolex? Unless we can get a new commentary team to come in and take IMSA next year. That might be an option. Well, he's in a hotel room, Megan. He was on for half an hour. He did the free Wi-Fi.
Oh, true.
He's not daft. Young guy coming through. What you missed, JS, while you were away, is that Megan is going to make me eat a curry before live on air, just so I've eaten something before NASCAR.
You will sit there, eat
a little bit jealous of your availability of curries in your area.
No, we made it.
We made it. It's homemade, yeah.
Air
Why?
fryer.
What have you got? What have you got down there your end in terms of takeout?
It's just different. We have everything. We have kebab is a bit more of a thing than curry.
Yeah.
Like if we don't have curry shops the way you do.
Yeah.
They're certainly available. It's just not the same culinary culture.
We just had to go on.
I also spent a fair amount of time in Scotland, and I miss the baked potato shops.
Oh yes, I was in Scotland Saturday. Oh,
they have baked potato shops.
And
I've only ever been to Scotland twice.
Deep fried Mars bars as well. Oh, heaven, heaven.
It's the deep fried Oreos for me.
Yeah. Deep fried Oreos?
Yes, Megan. Donut batter with Oreos in them. Yeah.
I want to try that.
I thought you might. Deep fried Mars bars.
They're
fantastic.
really good.
Deep fry anything and it just makes it a million times better. You could deep fry this television remote and it would taste amazing.
I would eat it.
Yeah, but you guys, the dental care, you got to be careful.
No, that is true.
That's true.
You know as well. It's not just a British stereotype. No, my teeth are completely dead right now. I'm in so much surgery.
Doesn't help that even I have a cracked tooth. Doesn't help that our dental system is actually really, really bad because of our government trying to privatise some things.
No, I wasn't actually talking about the physical bone structures. I was talking about the available level of care.
Yeah, it's not very available.
Well, my teeth are dead anyway. That's just a natural fact because of nearly dying a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Megan still wishes I did.
No, I don't.
Oh, I got sepsis. I'm coming back from Brands Hatch 2 years ago. I got sepsis and nearly.
Literally.
Yeah, I missed one race only. Came back for the Koto F1 race, and I missed 1 week of work and got back.
How do you get sepsis at Brands Hatch?
I had a tooth infection,
and he's stubborn.
And I went to Brands Hatch, and it was freezing cold weather on the Sunday. So my cheek, I kid you not, swelled up to the size of a chipmunk hoarding food.
Do you know? I am so glad every single day that he actually went down on the train with our mother, because our mother was also at the same time visiting our sister.
Yeah, but I had to come back from Brands Hatch.
Because it meant you weren't alone.
I had to come back from London to Nottingham, and I was nearly dead when I walked through that door.
I know, you slept, but I'm glad you weren't alone on the way back from Nottingham.
I do not remember getting back from Nottingham to waking up back at home ready to go to the hospital. Don't remember. I remember going to hospital, but I don't remember getting back home.
There was like a 2 to 3 hour gap.
Yeah, I don't remember getting home.
Actually, maybe more, because I think you lot came back about.
Yeah. Last thing I remember was getting in the door and being in so much pain and going to bed, because I was in our nephew's room. He wasn't there at the time, but I was in the sofa bed that was in there. And then the next thing I remember is that I'm waking up in my bed at home.
Josh, you do realise
going in the bath.
You do realise that bath happened around 7 p.m. at night.
Don't remember the whole day then. Lundgaard touched the wall coming out of the last corner. But Lundgaard's 1.9 behind Kirkwood. We've been over this many a time, Megan.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't know that you didn't remember that far.
5 to go. 5 to go here at Washington.
So yeah.
Finally.
Yes.
Yeah. And one thing I'm really passionate about is getting, like, it less privatised dental care.
Yes, me too.
Because even I was put on a waiting list for 2 years, and by the time I called again, they said, "Oh, we got rid of that waiting list." I'm just like, tell me.
Got rid of the waiting list without actually getting through the waiting list is peak Britain.
Yeah, it's like, I queued for 2 years, technically, and you still didn't let me.
Meantime, 5 becomes 4 soon. And Kyle Kirkwood's on for yet another race win this year. Go on, Jess.
Yeah, his lead keeps increasing.
3.1 now.
For Lundgaard.
And that's Lundgaard's touch at the last corner, though, wasn't it? So that's put him down a second or two. Wow, it looks like I'm going to join.
How's Power doing in the standings?
Below. I had that up actually, didn't I?
Having some good results.
Standings, points as they run. Oh, come on, work with me, your computer.
Surprisingly,
points as they run. Palou Palou is 5.53. Kirkwood 4.62. Lundgaard 4.43. Malukas 4.11. So the gap goes to 91 points, which means the title could be wrapped up next time out at Milwaukee.
And that's as they run currently?
That's
like
as,
including this race?
That's as they run now, yes, concurrently, yeah. Oops, sorry, mate.
It's fine.
There you go. So, Kyle Kirkwood's going to win again this year, and again on a street circuit. There's no stopping him. It's 9 o'clock here in the UK. Looks like we will get the whole NASCAR race in, by the way. The cutoff is 7 o'clock Eastern time. And what time is it over there, Jess?
3:56.
Oh, okay, we've got a couple of hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Plenty of time to get a NASCAR race in.
You hope.
We hope, yeah. They've got stage 2 and stage 3 coming up. Looks like I'll be back for stage 2. I'll let JT know.
3 laps. Oh my goodness.
Just take a while, doesn't it?
Yeah, why did they have to make... Okay, I know why they made it 250.
Yes, it's got a little thing to do with freedom.
Yeah.
250 years, that sort of thing.
But it was... It's so
Do
tiring.
you know what blows my mind is that George Washington was only 250 years ago. That, to me, seems insane timelines.
Oh my god.
Do you know what I mean? It seems like it was hundreds of years
I
ago.
think about it in the same way I do Henry VIII.
Yeah.
Like, that sort of time frame. But I know it's not.
Henry VIII is way, way before.
Yeah. That's like the same time frame difference.
Time boggles the brain, because history...
It genuinely is as well.
It's all together. Love it.
Are you aware of the fact about that's related to Cleopatra?
Oh, what? Go on. Oh,
Cleopatra was closer in time to us than to the building of the pyramids.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
And that is insane.
It's like, they were... How did they not, how are they not more ruined, for stars?
Aliens.
Honestly, I'd love if it was aliens.
I genuinely believe history will find that there was some civilization that we just don't know about yet.
Or if they integrated with us.
Yeah. White flag in the air.
We recently did that in the Amazon rainforest.
Yes, yeah. There was something in the Amazon rainforest just recently. Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
They just found these huge networks. They didn't think there were actually large-scale interweaving civilizations, but they've found roads and ancient waterways and all of this stuff with
Yeah.
I want to say it was LiDAR.
Yes, the LiDAR technology you found on it, yeah.
What if Atlantis didn't sink?
We're on the final lap, and
those trees?
none of us noticed.
Oh, yeah. White Flag sponsored. Well, who's the sponsor this week for the White Flag? It's not Credit One, who's it? It was actually. Oh, I've lost it now. What was it? White Flag sponsored by Starlink. That was it.
So that explains why they're there.
Yeah. I forgot the press email. That's why we're all dressed up nice. Kyle Kirkwood is going to win for the Freedom 250 on the streets of Washington. Kyle Kirkwood is victorious. Lundgaard in second. Power in third. And it's Andretti who win in Washington. And that is going to make Mario Andretti very, very happy. He's been a big, big pusher for this race over many a year.
Fitting when an American wins.
I was going to say, the first Freedom 250, probably the only 250 we're going to have for that. But next year, if we do come back, it could be a new name.
Really?
Yeah, but Carl Kirkwood, an American wins it. American wins with an American team. Oh. And there's the Gatorade drop for Andretti's crew chief. That's a nice bucket remember as well, so that's a bit cool. There's Mario shaking hands. Well done. Good job.
That must be so hard to wash out.
It's a race overall. It's melt.
I hope so.
So
I have no problem with Kirkwood winning. I'm petty. I really wish an American from Florida hadn't won this race.
Oh my
God,
I hadn't even thought.
Could have been worse. It could have been Santino Ferrucci.
Yeah. And he was 21st. So.
No, it couldn't. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Oops.
True.
I've looked that up.
I mean, he was even in the pits for a long time.
I would have loved Alex Blow to have won it, but...
Fate did not want
Yeah, this would have been one of the rare instances where I was thrilled if Blow won.
Yeah. But is President Trump presenting the trophy? Or is it Melania?
I don't know.
First Lady? I can't remember now. There was a massive press release, but I didn't read it past many bits. I saw dressed nice. I thought, quick, get a waistcoat and a shirt. It's my third outfit change of the day.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's a very fine waistcoat.
Thank you very much. I have to wear it in a few weeks as well for the baby shower. Oh God, when's the baby shower?
Christening.
Christening. God, what am I on about? I am all over the place.
Yeah, those are two very different things. Very different things.
Baby's happened. Where do I need to be?
The baby's here. She has for like a week and a half.
I mean, I do actually like the conflation of small children and words meaning water. But
yeah.
No.
Let's drown the baby. Wet the baby's head.
Christening, baby bath.
Yeah. Carl Kirkwood now joins.
Actually, I like that the baby shower precedes the baby bath.
Yes.
Okay.
First you get a taste of the sprinkling of the water, and then you get dunked.
They actually bathed Amelia a few days ago.
Yeah, I saw.
He had to find reverse gear. He did very well not to wreck the car there. It's such a tight... Oh, no clutch. Please don't destroy the car. Oh, has he remembered that he has to actually go to a different part of the track?
Probably.
Yeah, because it's not stop at the finish line.
Reminded him.
Yeah, because you have to stop at the exit of the pit lane here.
Everyone was just wondering where he was.
Because that's in front of the Capitol building. So that's where Trump is.
Or was that why he was delayed?
That's not Georgia Hanbury. Is that Jamie Little? It is Jamie Little. We didn't hear from her much in the race. Of course Jamie Little's here. Why am I not surprised? She was interviewing President Trump earlier on. She probably thought her Christmases had come at once.
Oh, I saw that interview.
She did it again. That's the second time she's talked to Trump. She did it in NASCAR earlier in the year. Well done. Well done, Kyle. He did dominate that race. And he's, you know...
He did.
Fights back from last time out now a bit better.
It was a well-deserved win. I just wish he could have picked a different one to deserve to win.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh,
An American
wrong
wins
with Kyle.
250. But what's also going to mean is that Andretti have won this, and Mario is so closely tied to Trump. We can't not make it political in that gas. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, for God's sake, the White House tweeted the time that Mario Andretti gave Donald Trump a ride in the INDYCAR two-seater a couple of weeks ago as a promotion to this race. It was years ago they did it, back when he was on television.
Oh, jeez.
Or not so on television. Anyway, let's go down and join Jamie Little.
Domination. As an American driver racing here on the streets of Washington, D.C., Kyle, put this moment in perspective for us.
You can't even put it into words. This is incredible. I'm almost in tears here. This is a big moment for us. Big moment for America here, the 250, right? Big moment for Andretti. Big moment for Sam's Club and Honda. These guys, they're the ones that gave me the equipment and this car right here to be out there, to go out there and perform. But man, that was a hard race. 147 laps. I'm out of breath right now trying to get words to you, if I'm being honest.
What was the moment like driving around here? I mean, the President of the United States, the First Lady, standing right here watching you come to victory. I mean, put it in perspective, driving around this track and being here in this moment with your team.
It felt good to dominate out there, I'm not going to lie. That was a really good moment. I'm a fellow Florida guy. I live up in Jupiter, so it's cool to see him down here and right here in this race. what an incredible place to do it. You know, if you can't win at the 500, this is definitely the place to win. And I don't know if we're ever going to get another chance at this. I hope we do. I hope we do. This was awesome. But this was, what a dream come true.
Congratulations.
We're going to wrap it up there for our coverage because we've got to get over to NASCAR. JS, it's been absolutely brilliant to have you here in the commentary box.
To be here. Thank you.
I hope you come back for some more because that was utterly thrilling. What have you made of it?
I had a lovely time. I thank you for having me.
Good.
Pleasure, absolute pleasure. I hope you come back. Megs, your final thoughts?
I would be delighted.
We'd be delighted to. Megs,
Pardon?
final thoughts?
If we come back here, I hope that they change the track layout.
I think you'll agree with that too.
I would, and also, hopefully, if they come back here and I'm still here, it will be in a scenario that I can actually go and I can do not actual pit recording.
Oh, yes.
But you know what I mean.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would be
on the
awesome.
ground, a little crowd work, be fun.
That
Absolutely
would be
awesome.
All right.
Love that. Thank you, Jess. Pleasure to have
There you
you.
go, guys.
Megs, thanks very much.
You.
Thank you to all
Have
of
a
you
good
at home. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun on that one. Megs, thanks very much. JS, thank you very much. And to all of you at home, we're going to switch our attention now to NASCAR. It is victory once again for Kyle Kirkwood, an American driver, winner of the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. See you next time when we go doubling up at Milwaukee. Bye-bye.